Ask me, the people running this place have no idea what they're doing.
You got more light years on the clock than most. How you liking this port?
If I have a choice, I'll take literally any other port over this one.
Good greetings, I'm Rusty Dog, and welcome to the channel. This is Elite Dangerous, and we're here today with Commander John Beamer. Okay, today heralds the beginning of a new thing for John Beamer, exploration. And I know, we've just been on one, but that was with Rusty. So, it's about time that John Beamer entered this foray of going out into space. And so we're going to start with that. I have called it His Sails Unfurled, which is a Star Trek reference. And this is part one, because we need a ship, and we need to build it and engineer it and all of that stuff. Warren Smith. Hi, Warren. 07 to you. How are you doing today? So, let me just get off my my behind, and we'll take a walk over to...
Are you looking for work? It won't be
into Astra. I couldn't remember the name of what it was. Mark Shaw and Andy K, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing okay today. Okay. They should have a vending machine here, I think. Right.
Welcome
Okay.
to Inter Astra. Take your time.
So guys, I already own... I'm going to be taking an Asp Explorer. I've made that decision. And I already own one. Here's the thing. Let's have a look here.
Let's see if we can find you the perfect ship. I'm here if you have any questions.
Okay. So I already have this ship, and I have this ship. This is the ship that we're currently docked with, and it is currently kitted out with AX weapons for Goidi battle. But then so is this one, because this is the one we used first. We had some decent success with it. It was okay, but it is still outfitted with that, and it does have the fully blown FSD with increased range and mass manager as well, already built in. So perhaps we'll cannibalize a couple of parts of it. But I think I might want to just hold on to this ship and buy a new one. But I think we're going to steal the FSD off this, to be honest. So, the first thing is to buy the ASP. And that's why we're here at Ray Gateway at Diaguandri, because we get discount. Angry Citizen, hey buddy. How you doing? I tried to reach you on Discord. Maybe it didn't beep. Doesn't matter. Hope you're okay, man. Hope all is good. Yeah, so we get discount here, so let's pop in and grab an Aspex. There it is, 5.6. Okay, there she is, default. If I've got enough arcs, I'd like to maybe stick a livery on here. We'll see. See how it goes. Alright. So, now. Am I... Okay, so this now becomes my current ship, right? Okay. Oops. Okay, I'm happy.
Thank you for choosing Inter Astra.
I didn't have much of a choice. There's not a lot of competition. You've kind of cornered the market on ship purchases. Alright, Celeste. Love. Right. So yeah, it's John Beamer's time to get out there into the cosmos. And I think if we document everything from the start, buying the ship, building the ship, gathering the materials to do the engineering if we need to, there's not a lot of engineering to be done, I wouldn't think. There's a couple of things I know of offhand that we need to do, but one of those things, like I said, we've already got sorted from the other ASP. So here we are with the standard one. Hey, no worries, Angry. No worries, matey. None at all. Okay, so let's turn this into an exploration ship, shall we? We'll try and get as much as we can from Dear Guandry, but I think what we should do before we start the build is build it on Coriolis, right? And take a look at everything there. I'm not too worried about the price because through exobiology we were able to pick up a fair bit of money. So I'm not too worried about what we're going to spend on this. It's not going to be that much anyway. But let's take a look at liveries and let's see what this ship's going to look like. If we can get something for it, something decent. Some of these are a bit wacky, but I don't know. Maybe I'll go for something wacky this time. I've always had I like this livery. Was this one of the ones that I got from the Stellar Screenshots thing? I'm not sure. Is this one publicly available, guys? Do you guys know? It's called Nocturnal Blight. I don't know. I don't think... No, it can't be, because I don't think John Beamer's had a Stellar Screenshot, so it can't be that. Okay. I don't know about these corroded ones. No. And if we can grab hold of a hazard ship kit, that would be nice, but I don't think we've got enough. We certainly don't have enough arcs to do that. That's kind of nice. What's the arcs on that one? 1820. I don't mind this one. What's this one? Yeah. I don't mind this one too much. It's alright. I don't want any with writing on it. There's a lot of them I'm not really into, if I have to say. This one I've used before. This one. That's nice. But we're going to be out there a lot, so the journey I have planned, it's not a short one. I mean, we're going to be jumping in at the deep end here with Mr. Beamer. I think that's the way it looks to me at the moment, anyway. But plans can change. This looks, I don't know. It looks over here, it looks like it's in low res, you know. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this. What about these ones? Nah, it's all at the back. There's nothing at the front. I don't know. Maybe we should pick this later. Too garish. I'm not into the garish colours. Yellow seems to be copyrighted and reserved for Angry Citizens, so I can't pick that one. That blue is... yeah, it needs to be toned down. I don't know. Maybe... I wouldn't mind grabbing this... which one was it now? Yeah, I think we're focusing too much on livery at the moment. Let's just stick the Azure on for now. And... okay, so I think what we should do is pop over into Coriolis and build it there, right? And then we can try and translate that into reality. And we want something with a pretty decent jump range. I have a figure in mind, but I'll try and get there as close as possible. So, with that in mind, let's just transition over to Coriolis. And we'll go into settings first of all and assign the ship discount, which I believe at Dear Guandry 15%, guys. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think Dear Guandry is 15. And same for the modules, right? So let's just set those. And that's that. Okay. So ships, and we want Asp Explorer. So we should have 5.6 million. There it is. So it looks like we kind of got it right. Okay, so as you know, guys, it comes E-rated from stock. So it's the base model. Let's have a look. So let's start derating things just for now. Just derate everything. Obviously, frameshift drive will be A-rated. And if we go into mods, we're going to have grade 5 increased with mass manager. That we know for sure because we're going to be cannibalizing that from the other ASP. Life support doesn't really make much of a difference, but we might as well. If you run out of air out in the black, you're pretty much doomed whether you've got 7 minutes or 25. So let's have it derated. It is better than Shinny, I think. Yeah, but Shinny, the only good thing with Shinrata Desra is in Jameson is that it has everything, every ship, every module that there is, which is great. So that one. Now sensors, I definitely 100% want to go into lightweighting those to grade 5. Okay. Because that makes a huge difference on the jump range. Well, let's go back up onto the cores and take a look at power plant and see what so we got low emissions, overcharged. I don't really want to do anything that's going to interfere with jump range. Low emissions is going to keep us cooler, right? Which is going to be good for things like fuel scooping, that you can fuel scoop quicker because your ship will stay cooler, right? My thinking here. So just keeping an eye up on the jump ranges right now. We've got 51.14. I always take it from the middle number because the max is the amount you can jump with no fuel, right? Or the minimum amount of fuel. So low emissions. Does that look like it is increasing my mass? Yeah. But then you've got strip down, which brings it back. So if you go for strip down, it brings the mass back down again. But you've got less power regeneration. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we even think about armored? Because you know those situations where the power plant drops down to 99% when you jump out of Super Cruise too early or whatever. Does armored keep it from doing that, or help keep it from doing that? I don't know. But this adds to the mass, but it gives us the jump range back with the strip down upgrade. So maybe look at that one. Low emissions gives us 65% better efficiency on the power plant. I don't know. Let's leave it like that for now, and we'll maybe change that later. I don't think there's a need to engineer the thrusters at all. Dirty drives will increase the power draw and the mass and everything, so we don't want that really. So shield generator, I'm going to ditch this and this and this and this. All right, so I think the first thing up here in the 6 slot should be the fuel scoop. Personally, it doesn't weigh anything, right? So we can just pop that in there. So now we have a jump range of 54. That's kind of better. So fuel scoop, maybe a smaller power plant. Overcharged. Yes, a smaller power plant could do it. I don't really want to compromise too much. But yeah, you're probably right, a smaller power plant. We'll take a look at where we stand with power at the end, and then we'll go for that. I think if I want to have two... Now, this is the only downside with the ASP. It doesn't have any class 4 slots. So if I would like 2 SRVs, there's only 2 ways to go about it. And that is to have 2 SRVs in a hangar, it's a class 4. To have 1, it's a class 2. So the only way to do it with the ASP is to either put it in a class 5 slot or have 2 single ones in here, a class 2 and a class 2. Yeah, it's not ideal. But I also, if I want to go for jump range, I would like to have a Guardian FSD booster in the class 5, which will give me the full 10.5 jump range. So, let's take a look at where we are with this. So, I have no idea where the Guardian FS booster is going to be down here. I'm guessing further down. Okay, Guardian Frameshift Drive Booster 5. This will give us an extra 10.5, I believe, jump range. Okay, so now we're 64.7. Fine. Is there any... There's no way to improve that now, is there? By adding stuff. So if we add a hanger... if we add a hanger... So this is... Go for that one. See, we've got a 6-ton hanger and a 12-ton hanger. Do I risk just the one? Or do I actually fit a second one? Now the jump range is down to 63. How would we even improve this from here, though? I think also in utility it would be prudent to have a heatsink. I'm going to need to fit a wake scanner temporarily onto this ship. You'll see why later. Here we need the... I don't know the exact name. The detailed surface scanner, right? This is down here. Yeah. Okay, so fit that in there. So now the jump range is 62. So the only way to get this down is to use less here. Smaller classes of stuff. Now the sensors... This has got... We have a 5.2 kilometer range on this. If we come down to... Oh, we can't use a smaller class here? We can't use a 4? Okay. So 4D is not enough. We're going to have to... If we have a 4D, we're going to have to... we're going to have to engineer it, obviously, to make up for the deficiency there. Because right now the power's at 92. That's a little bit high. That's not great. I don't know what this is going to do in terms of heat, but I'd like the power to be a lot lower if possible. So far we're spending 40 million on this. Hardpoint's nothing. What am I missing, guys? Fuel scoop, booster, 2 SRVs, which we can... How do you disable these? There's a way to turn off the power here, isn't there? How do I do it? Right click? No, I knew that would do that. How do I disable the power on this? I know you can. I know you can do it. Anyone? You can click on here and it will disable. I don't remember. Commander KSY and Commander Pandit. Do you need decent thrusters for planet landings? Yeah. Yeah, for the higher G ones. Thrusters maybe for high G worlds. I agree. Cooking chili. Yeah, I know there's a way to disable the power outage on these things. The power output, not outage, output. This is based on maximum range. Okay. Yeah, so we can get a 78 light year range if we get our ship down to 300 tons, and we're currently sitting around what, 365 here or something. Good day to you, Nemesis Retro. I can't remember how to disable these modules, but I know you can do it. Unless it's not done on Coriolis, it's maybe done on Shipyard, the other one, the Shipyard, what's it called? The other shipbuilder program that you can use. So 62.8. Are we good with that? I think so. But these are 6 tons a piece. So if I get rid of one of these. Right, so now I'm increasing by 1 light year. That's not going to make enough of a difference for me to worry about, really. So we'll go with that. So at least we've got 2 SRVs, just in case something happens to one of them. The power plant... See, even though we're at 92% output, we've still got a low emission power plant here. Yeah. Thrusters. Question is, are derated default thrusters enough? I certainly don't want to drop below 60 light years jump range. Do not want to do that at all. I wonder if we can drop the power distributor. Are there any lightweight? No. I guess you don't need weapon focused on these, obviously. So you would probably choose between shield and engine. Maybe engine focused would be good in terms of I don't know, maybe shield systems. Because I'm just thinking about hitting the ground. I haven't even put a shield on this thing yet. You know, I still have to put that on. So if we want to avoid hitting the ground on a higher G world, do we focus on engines or shields? Depends how successful. So we're going to go with shields here, and I want to fit on maybe standard. Bi-weaves are weaker, but they will regenerate quickly. But I don't necessarily need faster regeneration out there. So, but now bi-weaves are 5 tons. So let's see. Did we go past the original ones? Back up. Thought I might get a better jump range than this, but then again, I don't like to compromise too much. What am I missing here? Okay, this is 2 tons. But now the power plant isn't good enough. But it's 103. Ah, here's how you disable it. See, I knew there was a way. So, we disable one of the hangers. And the cargo hatch. And then here, we'll pop in an AFMU. Now that doesn't weigh anything. So let's go for the A-rated. How are we on power now? Holy smoke! Wow! Those things take up some power. Let's go back to D. How many do we get here? Ammo 4,000. Okay. This one gives us 3,200. Okay, 101. That's a little bit more manageable. Jump range? Oh, we won't know. Okay. Jeez. I guess we're going to have to take the engineering off this. Okay. Let's just go for standard 5D. Jump range is 62.6 and the power is fine. What if we re-enable everything? Good. We're still good. So the fact that we can disable things that we're not going to be using is great because it means we'll generate less heat. There we go. 78. That's not bad at all. Because we don't need 2 planetary vehicle hangars. Ever. We don't need them both enabled at the same time. Cargo hatch, nope. And the AFMU only when needed, really. Shield generator generates 9.4. So, what's the engineering on this? Enhanced low power. It increases optimal strength by going with enhanced low power. And now we've got a jump range of... Hang on, what did that do? What did that just do? Guys. So we're on 62, 63. If I go enhanced low power, 62, 77. So it is an improvement. That's integrity. That's for even more mass. It means the shields are going to be made of paper. No, you're probably right there, Andy. Hello, Commander PD ABG. How are you doing? No, we'll take a look at the distributor, I think. Maybe jump down to a 4D or 3D or something. If we go mass on here, it doesn't really give us that much difference. So, fast charge, don't need it really, do we? Multi-weave gives us better resistance. Which one? I guess kinetic resistance would be hitting a planet. That be optimal strength. There you go. Pulls on the distributor 25% more though, and takes another 6%. But it does give us a bit more. It gives us 7% more, just in case we need that after hitting the surface of a planet. What do you guys think? High cap? This is a different direction for me. So, power distributor. 3D now. Okay. Jump range just jumped into the 63s. We okay with this? I I don't know what this is at all. Oh yeah, okay. This is your movement profile. But which one is pitch, roll, and yaw? I don't know which is which. I'm guessing this is roll, right? This must be yaw. I don't know. I'm just going by speed here. I think the roll is the quickest, then the pitch, and then the yaw, right? I just don't know. So pips would probably be set to, I don't know, I'd probably have them set to there, really. And then that, of course, changes your defense and offense stuff. Things like that, depending. Your boost, which alters your curves and stuff. If you reset them, you see how it alters the curves here? But there'll be nothing in weapons. So this will be the one that will be running most of the time, unless we need to quickly pop 4 into systems at any given moment where we may be getting into trouble. Hopefully that will not happen. So I guess this could be the ship build, right? At least the ship build work in progress, let's say. So the only thing that's engineered is the FSD, which will already cannibalize off the other ASP, because we won't be using it while we're out there, so we can steal that one. So we need to do sensors and shield gen. Are we okay with this shield gen now? I mean, it gives us a little bit more punch with the high cap, but we also got low power, which brings the power profile down, which is, yeah. So 75% power makes for a little bit of a cooler ship. Fuel scoop, shielded. Right. You can even do the surface scanner as well. This is kind of cool to do if you've got the materials to do it. It just means you might have to you can use less probes, right? Because you've got an expanded probe scanning radius. So once a probe hits a planet, the radius that circle goes out is much greater. So it's a lot easier to meet the target, I guess, of 6 probes or whatever. So it says here that you need mechanical components, tin, and proto-radiolics, but you'll need a few of those. So this is like kind of a luxury upgrade, I think. Heat sinks, I don't think I want to take more than 1. And if I run out, they're just for, let's face it, they are for emergency use only. I hope I never have to use it. Alright, so let's call this Beamer's ASP, okay? Because now we can use ED Odyssey Materials Helper to now provide the shopping list that we need to build this. But first, let's build this ship in Elite Dangerous, okay? And then we'll take it from there. All of my ships are here in Dear Gwandry in Ray Gateway, so cannibalizing and stuff. Go for the pre-engineered. Oh, there's a pre-engineered one. I didn't know that. From a tech broker. Okay. Is this like the human tech broker, right? I don't suppose there's one here, is there? Yeah, there is. Is it human? No! He's not. He's a thingy. He's an AX broker. Okay. Yeah, so I'm happy with the Beamer ASP at the moment, running 63 light years of range. That's probably going to alter. I'm guessing, I don't know, the pre-engineered planet scanner, is that going to be, let's have a look. Does that still weigh nothing like the original? Hey, Razor Firefly, good evening. Andy says I managed 63 light years with 2 SRBs and an AMB and a Rypil input. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Maybe I could add an Olympic controller to the thing. Let me just quickly add it off screen, and I'll tell you. But which one did you use? I mean, I've got a class 3 slot doing nothing. If I had a Olympic controller, do I go for... I don't need to go for a class 3, do I? I can go for a 2 or a 1 or something. If I go for a 1D, that's annoying, because now my jump range is 62.98. That's annoying. Oh, but you can grade 5 lightweight it. Cool. I've got it back again. I only lose I lose 0.01 of a light year if I can grade 5 lightweight it. But I only get 1 limpet. It's got a range of 0.6 kilometers. Not a problem. Time is 10 minutes and it's only 1 limpet at a time. But you can synthesize those, right? Problem is, I don't have room for a cargo bay. So I can't store limpets. So I am out of luck with that one. Yeah. Because I have two planetary vehicle hangars. And I don't really know how many DSS ships there are going to be out there. But yeah, you can get its detail in Odyssey Materials Helper. 6 probe planets with 2 probes. Holy crumbs, really? Oh, you are joking. What, the lightweight? Is that the same for the lightweighting of sensors? Anyway, I don't think it will be. I think it could be somebody different. Okay, let's get it built then. So let's go into outfitting. And let's build what we've just written down. So, first thing to do is not press the right mouse button. Click here and so. Couple of pulse lasers there. Just on a separate topic, guys, the Thargoids. Has anyone tried, or know of anyone else who's tried, this might be just something really stupid, and I'm sure it is, but has anyone tried to see what effect fully engineered flat cannons have on them? You know, like human standard tech, like flat cannons that are firing shrapnel. Can you exert a heart with those things? I don't know, I'm just playing around with thoughts. Right, so we are going to replace this with a 5D. We know that. Thrusters, we are replacing with a 5D. Of course, for those who don't know and are new to the game, D-rated is the lightest or the most lightweight of all the modules, and therefore that's why we fit them. However, we don't do that with the 5A because we don't do that with the frameshift drive. We want it to be 5A because we want the most jump range we can get. And I don't know what I'm just doing here. So this one, buy and equip that one. Okay, life support. Do you know what, guys? Oh, I don't know whether we could have put a 3D in, but it's not going to let me anyway. I think a 3D would have given us maybe 5 minutes. Okay, and the distributor, we chose to go down to a... I hate putting smaller classes into slots. because it's such a compromise, right? I don't know. Yeah, and I just feel it's gonna bite me back sometime. All right, sensors. This is great. Sensors for doing the grade 5 lightweight on these is brilliant because the amount of the difference in the mass at the end is crazy. I know these are only 8 tons, but when you lightweight these, they go down to nothing. Okay, so up here in the class 6, we are definitely going to put the scoop, and we want the 6A. And now we can, they don't sell it. Okay, we need to find a 6A. So let's put a 6D in for now. We need to replace this one with an A. And we can go with an A on this one because we don't need to worry about weight because it doesn't weigh anything. Damn, we need to find a 6A. Couldn't fully outfit that. 3C, yeah. 3C is the heaviest though, isn't it? Along with A. C and A always weigh the same, don't they? Okay, so next up here is the Guardian frameshift booster thing, which we've got the tech broker here. Let's put that in a little bit later. Okay, so now we've got a shield generator, which I'm just going to go standard on this one. It's going to take longer to warm up after it's been hit, but I'm okay with it. It's 2 tons, where the bi-weave equivalent is 5, I think it was. Do they have them here? Seriously. Incompatible slot. Hull mass exceeds. Okay. Well, according to Coriolis, the bi-weave... here we go. Bi-weave. Up here, maybe. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. Well, it's 5 tons anyway. It looks like they all are. Well, actually, no, the B is 8 tons. That's 5. Then the C bi-weave is 5. Where's the 3D bi-weaves here? They don't have them. Anyway, this is the one we want, the 3D standard. And then we're going to have an empty slot. So we're going to put a auto field maintenance unit in here. And we want to go 3-dimensional on that one. 3D. There we go. And then in the 2 slot, we want planetary hanger. Let's try clicking on the right thing. And we want to go with the 2G because it's only 6 tons. This is 12, but draws less power. Yeah, 12 tons. No, I can put 2 in for that. So that's what we're going to do. Where are you? And we'll stick another one in. I've never really done it this way before, where I've had two separate hangers. And of course we can just disable them. Super Cruise Assist. Right, I'll tell you what's going on here, is that in Coriolis, when you want to get rid of a something in a slot, you just simply right-click it. And that's what I'm doing here, and that's why we keep jumping out. But I'm blaming Frontier for that one, for making the right mouse button even do something. Alright, so we want a detailed surface scanner now. No weight in AFMU, so 3. Yeah. I think there was a power issue though, right? Or at least there was the first time I tried it. I think it was a power issue that stopped me choosing the 3A. Yeah. What am I needing to change out, guys? I feel... Actually, once you've disabled stuff, yeah, you can go with a 3A. I'm going to change that on my thing here. Yeah, now the power's up to 87 as opposed to 70 something that it was on. But if we disable it, like we can, then the power goes back down to 75. So, yeah, as long as we put that in on its own, we're fine. So that's okay. Alright, so now we need to put the two cars in. That's a weird noise. Alright, so we've got those in. And now if we go to contacts, tech broker, and want, I don't need this though. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, sorry, not this one. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Sorry. It's already in outfitting, is it? Of course it is. Okay. You'll just forgive me if I'm scatterbrained here, guys. What am I looking to do? Guardian frameshift booster. Oh, okay. It doesn't come under anything like experimental. Right, so we're going to go with the full-blown 5H. Gives us 10.5 light year increase, as you can see on the details there. And it only weighs 1.3 tons. Brilliant. Get that stuck in there, lad. Okay, so now we're at 43. Because we have a little bit of engineering to do. And also, we need to switch ships. Okay, that's pretty much what we had, except for, let me just pop back in again, except for the fuel scoop. So we need to find a 6A fuel scoop close to Dear Gwandry. Right, so, cool. Now what we'll do is go into shipyard, and let's get this fella. Can we do it from here? Yep. And use this ship. And it looks like I already have the hazard ship kit unlocked with John Beamer, which is brilliant. Alright, so what we're going to do is just borrow, you know, for a few months, we're going to borrow the already engineered frameshift drop. Uh-oh. What have I done with it? Don't tell me I stuck it on the crate. Ah! I did. It doesn't matter. I can engineer another one. I only need to pick up a couple of materials to do that. But do I have one? Oh, do I have one stored? Oh, please. Please? No. No. Okay. It must be on the crate. I could borrow it off the crate, I guess. But yeah, Jesus. Let's engineer another one. Let's engineer another one. Yeah. I don't have a problem doing that. I think I need four materials. 2 of one and 2 of another. Yeah. Yeah. So let's go back into this one. We're gonna have to give this guy a name. So let's use this. What's my bank balance now? Into the I haven't even gone down into the 500 under 500 million yet. I will though. I will very soon. So okay, I'm just going to make sure that I have this correct. So we have a non-engineered FSD. Fine. All right. So we need to engineer this all the way up to grade 5 and include the mass manager. Okay. So what we're going to do for that is if we look over into ED Odyssey Materials Helper. Okay. We already have it here. Frameshift drive, increased FSD range, okay, and up to grade 5, and experimental effects will be mass manager, as you can see here, and this is what's needed. And even as John Beamer, I've already got a lot of stuff here. So what we're going to do is go to blueprints, and then where it says add to wish list, you won't see this, but it's going to give me two options. It says add this grade to the default wish list. So that means just to add grade 5. And the other option is to add all grades. Now, if we run through the grades, you'll see that I've got plenty for grade 1. I've got plenty for grade 2. I've got enough Strange Wake solutions for grade 3. And I've got plenty for grade 4. And for grade 5, I have everything I need, but I can only do 8 rolls of the dice because I've only got 8 arsenic and I've only got 8 data mined wake exceptions, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose add all grades to the wish list, right? All of them. And you'll see that we now have 2 that are red. And that's because it's calculating that we're going to need to complete the circles at least 10 rolls of the dice on grade 5. So it's advising us to get 2 more of these each. But for the rest, including, so this is core internal, so this is increased range 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And it tells us that the shortest path to that is Elvira Martuk. I normally go to Felicity for this. But on the experimental, we already have the blueprints for the mass manager. But hold on a second. Hold on. This is also using atypical disrupted wake echoes. They need 5. I've got 19. That requires 6. I do have enough. I can add those to the wish list even though I don't need to. So now I've got the mass manager as well. So this is nothing's in red except for what was before. So if we can grab another couple of data mined wake exceptions and 2 arsenics, we can trade for the arsenics if we want, or we can just quickly go down to a planet surface. So I think what we'll do is we'll fit a wake scanner to our freshly built ASP. We'll take it out, we'll go and grab a couple of arsenic, we'll go and scan for a couple of DWEs, which you might be able to do in Diaguandri, and go from there. Cool. Let's do that. What's M3 for BMW? Let me get back onto the chat here, guys. If you're going to engineer one, so for the pre-engineered, there's a pre-engineered FSD as well. Oh, nice one, Andy. Alante system has a 6A. Oh, nice one. Nemesis, you can save a bit of time and grab pre-engineered FSD from the human broker. It does give just a tiny bit. Right, to grab these things though, don't I have to hand in materials for those? I don't get the M3 for BMW reference. M3? Check out the pre-engineered FSD before you commit to engineering base purchase. Oh, M3. I got you. A ship name. Check out the Yeah, okay. So let's go to the nearest human broker and see what we need. Let's do that. So into the galaxy map then. What are you guys looking at on the stream right now? Seeing the right screen? Yeah, you are. Okay. So we want this fella. What color is it? Couldn't even see it. Couldn't even see it. I don't think I clicked it in properly though. What am I doing? Yeah. Ah! Go away! There we go. Clicked it in. So we're looking for yellow. Human tech broker. All right. So a yellow dot would be nice. Geez, dudes. It's listed in materials helper. Oh, what is the the cost? You have to buy a new one each time. Okay. Let's have a look in materials helper then. Tech broker blueprints. Okay, so tech broker blueprints, human modules. We have an engineered FSD and an engineered detail scanner. Okay, I'm going to bring you guys in on this as well. All right, so human modules. I'm going to pick up engineered FSD. The data mined. I'm going to need another 10. Holy. But this... Right. Electrochemical arrays. Dab's Hope, maybe? Yeah, it says Dab's Hope there. Tellurium, that's not going to be a massive issue. 10 data mined wakes. Wake scan high wakes. Distribution centers in famine systems have high traffic. Shall we? Do you know what? I haven't done any exploration using pre-engineered modules. Okay, sure. Let's do this. So let's get rid of these blueprints from here, and we'll just add this to the wish list. Okay, and then also let's do the pre-engineered detail surface scanner, which, if it's the way you guys have explained it to me, it sounds brilliant. What is a serious heatsink launcher? I've got the stuff, if it doesn't interfere with anything else. Oh, right, it adds one extra heatsink. Woo! Yeah. A pre-engineered heatsink launcher with 5 heatsinks and 75% longer recharge time. I think I've already got the serious permit, so... Guys, should I go for this one as well? Huh. There's the... okay. Now, for the one we just looked at, the engineered FSD, it says that the closest human tech broker is an onion. I'm going to copy that. I can't even pronounce that. So I'm going to copy that. Let's go. I don't know about that one. What do you guys think about the heatsink launcher? I do have one. But this one looks really cool. And then for this one, let's add that to the wish list. So if we hide the completed stuff, all we need... Oh my goodness. Okay, so we need to go onto a planet that has some germanium and tellurium. Hopefully a planet that's got both. Then we need to scan 10 data mined wake exceptions. I know you can get those at the crashed Anaconda site as well, perhaps. And then we've got electrochemical arrays, mechanical components. Perhaps we can trade for some of those at a trader. Maybe we should look into doing that first. Dav's hope. Dav's hope. Dav's hope. Really? So we need 5 of those, we need 10 of those, and we need 15 mechanical scrap. Again, that can be achieved with combat as well. Yeah. You can get tellurium in or rare planet 2C, I think, at the crashed Anaconda. You think? Yeah. His sails unfurled. Indeed, it is a Star Trek reference from the episode Darmok. Kaiser Joe and so yes, hi Kaiser Joe. Back arising. When the walls fell. Okay. Fulfilling this shopping list will get us both engineered modules. So, I guess we should set about doing it. Obviously, combat will give us some of these. So if we fit the other ASP with standard weapons and just do a bit of combat, just picking up what the other ships drop, we can actually get some of this stuff. But before we think about doing such a thing, let me just drop you guys back into the game. And we'll go to... Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Do. So we need... Yeah. Right, so we're looking for a manufactured material trader first. And... I hate being so far away from the bubble. Where are they all? I'm starting to wonder whether I've engaged this map properly. Yep, it's ticked. So manufactured material traders in blue. They only light up if you visited them. Is that correct? Because then with Mr. Beamer, he probably hasn't really visited any. Is there a way to do this on the internet to find out, like on Inara, to find out the closest? And I think there is. So I'm just going to pop into Inara. I'm going to even try and spelling it correctly. That tends to make it go quicker. Right, so on Inara, let's go to... We want nearest, don't we? Search nearest. What a fantastic option this is, search nearest. So I'm currently in Diaguandri, having a lovely time, and we're looking for... Would it count as station services? Yeah, material trader. Additional options. How do I tell it that the material trader I want is manufactured? Let's not do it. Let's just click on search. And it might tell us in the search result. It does indeed. Okay, so we have one almost next door to us, 21 light years away in a HIP 15266 linear orbital. Let's do that. Yeah. And I believe it's less than a jump away. Yeah, that's how close it is. I think it's good to just go into Inara, just get a list of all the material traders in the region where you're operating, and just go and visit every one of them, just so that they all appear on the map. Or you just use Inara. Inara's brilliant for this stuff. Okay, let me get back to the chat, guys. Here we go. Crashed Anaconda has tellurium and ruthenium. Where would it be though? Just scattered around it, or what? When the helper says you need 15, it really means you need 5. Really? Oh yeah, of course it does. Right, yeah, you're getting, that's right. Yes, with the materials, you're trading, yeah, if you pick up, you get 3. But when you're trading one at a time, isn't it? Rusty's understudy. Yeah, kind of. Oh, what am I up to tonight? Well, John Beamer wants to go exploring because he hasn't done that at the moment. So we're building a ship to do that. And I'm thinking, guys, right? I know we're not supposed to do this, but for me, this is north, right? This is west, and this is east. I'm going south, but I have checked Xibalba, right? I have checked down in Xibalba. I can't get here. Maybe with a fleet carrier, but there's nothing here, guys. Look, realistic mode, right? So that means you can see everything. I mean, there are stars here, don't get me wrong, but you have to be on the milky bit where the arms are, right? And to infiltrate into Xibalba, I mean, there's nothing here. Stars exist here. They actually do, because I've seen them. But man, I think they are wide apart, and it's like 21,000 light years just to get to Xibalba, or to start reaching it. But dude, even just to get, if you jump back into Achilles Altar here, yeah, you're gonna get stars. But even just to try and find one just here, I would love to just get into the Xibalba region. There's nothing there basically, but that would be, oh, you've been there, Mark? Oh, don't. Don't tell me that. Yeah. I think the idea would be to go to Achilles Altar, if I was going to go in that direction, and then just find a route into Xibalba. Obviously, with a fleet carrier, it just makes life easy. I think there's probably a 500 light year jump somewhere. There is stars. I've been through here and I've seen them, but right, because don't forget that it's the Milky Way is like, it's like a whirlpool. So you got these arms coming out, and you've got to be like, there's an arm coming out here, but then it curls back in, and you want to be like maybe there. There's a little bit of, honestly, like, it's ridiculous. But there are star systems in Xibalba. It's just that, man, I'm too high. Yeah, I know. Now the other option, of course, is to go to somewhere where it's more of a tourist spot, the Formidine Rift. I've never been to the Formidine Rift before, but so many people have probably been here. It's like a tourist place. I'd probably want to come in from this angle, and my goal would then be to be here, Errant Marches. I'd probably want to go to the Errant Marches, but even here, like if I get myself, okay, there's nothing. Oh. What's going on here? Are we really in realistic mode? We're really on the edge here. So even here we have oh, I see. Come on, give me something. There's nothing here either. Maybe this is a bust before it even starts. Just look at the cloud here. It looks like it's populated to high heaven. Is something going wrong with my realistic map that it's just not displaying anything? Let's confirm. Yeah, something's wrong, guys. Is it this? I don't know. Try it again. Okay, well, now we got stars. So, I don't need you on the screen, you can go away. You should be able to click this and it removes the thing. Really. That I don't want this on screen. There's no, what? Click, go away. That's ridiculous. Right. Xibalba. Kepler's crest. Xibalba. Yeah, you probably have to be right on the border. I can't remember where I placed my cursor last time, where I actually picked up planets, but I did do it. Let me just confirm that it's still working. It is still working. But even here, look, well, actually, maybe not there. That's probably a bad example. Middle number should be near to 0 as possible. Got you. This is, you see, we're already jumped into Achilles' altar here, so I was in the wrong section. Okay, here we go. So, here, when I clicked on one of these systems in Spanch, it said it couldn't plot there, so it plotted me a route to the nearest system that it could get me to, and that was an Achilles' altar. Look at the distance here, though. So it's already quite the trip, and you know me, I'm not particularly one for just going A to B and then back again. I want to do a little, you know, I mean, to jump into Lyra's song, I've never been there before. Tenebrae, I've not been there. Sagittarius Carino, Mare Somnia, Archeron, the Abyss. I think I might have popped into the Abyss with Rusty, I'm not sure. The Hieronym, Hieronymus Delta. I mean, these are places I've never even touched. One day. These are not really places for Beamer to go to. But the Formidine Rift and Errant Marches here would be cool. Yeah. Distance. But yeah, let's do this. So it's either southwest, guys, or southeast. So looking at it from this perspective, right, with Sagittarius A being north, if we were to look at it from that way, I want to go southwest or southeast. If I go southeast, then I'll still be able to say that I've not been to the Formidine Rift. But maybe, I don't know, it's a well-traveled place. Sometimes you want to avoid the tourist places, right? So, I don't know. I don't know. Isn't there something on, is it EDSM or something, that will show you where commanders have least gone? Beagle points in the abyss, there you go. Yeah, that will show you where commanders have gone the least. And maybe I could go there. I don't know. But that's kind of the plan. Right. So we've still got hip somehow. So let's take out the new ASP. We need to fit a wake scanner at some point for those data mined wake exceptions, I think, if we're going to have trouble. Yeah, we still need them, don't we? Yeah, we do. We need 10. So we'll fit one. Maybe we'll get one at this place. Who knows?
Ship released. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
So on this right now, without anything in it, we've got 43 jump range. Hips will be 240 as what they will be. They already look. Already. This is not good. I think I'm going to go back up to the 4D distributor because I want the double boost. I want to have a second boost available quickly. For high G planets, that can be critical. So I'm going to switch up to the back up to the 4D. Okay. Taking a little while. Unless, of course, we engineer it for... If we engineer the 3D for engine... wow, look at that. If we engineer the 3D distributor for engine preference, maybe there, right? Mr. Budman! If you go southeast, you're into a lot of restricted space. Restricted as in permit locked, you mean? Where the developers like to play in their little sandbox, perhaps? I don't know. Don't know whether they do or not. Right, where did they say I have to be? This one? I think it was linear and orbital. So we're going to go here and see what the deal is. I already know what the deal is. Oh no, this is for trading. Right, sir, I'm getting mixed up. Aye. Yeah, we will slap another livery on this, I think. Or we'll stick with Azure and go with the the hazard ship kit, or at least parts of it. I do like the hazard kit. It's one of the best ones they've done. It doesn't make your ship look the prettiest thing in the galaxy, but it makes it look functional, and certainly when it adds extra lights and stuff, that's kind of cool. Yeah, maybe southwest is the way to go then. Like just skimming into the Formidine Rift, you know, not spending too much time there, in order to get to that sector that starts with the letter E. What was it again? Errant Marches, was it? Errant Marches. And we've got the Elysian Shore here. And also here, Vulcan Gate. So maybe the plan would be to come across here, skip the format, actually skim into the Formidine Rift here, go here, across, up into the Vulcan Gate, and then into Temple and back again. So maybe this is the trip. That's a lot of light years, guys. That's plenty. Woof. Yeah, that's a lot. John Beamer will be out of action for a while. We're basically doing a Beamer goes south. Yeah. I don't know whether you guys would be up for that. But Rusty's in the bubble now, so they're basically swapping roles, really. What's going on here? Yeah, they're basically just swapping roles. Rusty's now dealing with the Goids because he's got the ship with more power to do so. And yeah. Oh, and now we've got, of course, this community goal going on, which is going to provide, if people take part, we get it earlier, January the 26th, if it's completed by then. And it gives us a module called an AX weapon stabilizer, I believe, which you can fit on a class 3 or a class 5 slot. And then if you do that, if you fit a class 3, you'll be able to have 1 extra AX weapon. If you fit a class 5, you'll be able to have 2 extra AX weapons. And on an Anaconda, yeah, baby. Okay, you're going to have to give up a hull reinforcement, which gives you less hull and less caustic resistance, but with more weapons, you get rid of your enemy quicker. So there's a yin and a yang, right? Certainly be worth testing. Oh, I wish they would do the same on the Guardian's weapons as well. I think they should. You can't have an increased limit on AX weapons but not Guardian, surely. I would love an extra couple of Guardian shard cannons on there. Oh my goodness. And can you imagine fitting 6 enhanced shard cannons? Baby! Yeah, bring on the basilisks, you know. So that's yeah, I think that would be a worthy CG to get into, because if they're going to give one away on the 26th, I think, and the other one on February the 2nd, but if they're completed earlier, then they're all going to get given away on the January 26th. I've put a link in my Discord channel under the Elite Dangerous. Hang on. When you got to sneeze, you got to sneeze. Yeah, in the Elite Dangerous channel, I've put a link to the Frontier announcement for that one, and it details everything there. So yeah, I mean, I hope people get involved. I think it's not. Last I saw, it was 0.24% complete. I don't know if it's increased since then, but I think it'd be great if people got behind it, and so we could get it complete by the 26th. God, I lost 5% shields just landing. Jesus. A 4G planet's gonna kill me. So, this one? Yes, it's definitely Project Azimuth, so it must be this one. Yeah, that's it, 1163. This is it. By handing in bounty vouchers at Glorious Prospect. Pretty sure this is the one, guys. to manufacture a module that increases AX weapons capacity. Press release from the corporation's blah blah blah. So, getting through all of this stuff. This proprietary invention redistributes the physical stresses. This is the story behind why we're only allowed 4, right? They had to invent something. Redistributes the physical stresses that AX weapons place upon ships' infrastructure. Anyone notice that? So they may be advised that carrying more than 4 is not good for your ship, because it kind of unscrews the rivets. Hello, Raptolos. Welcome, sir. The Class 3 and Class 5 variants allow ships to be outfitted with 1 or 2 additional AX weapons, respectively. So you'll get an extra AX weapon if you fit a Class 3, and you'll get 2 if you fit a Class 5. Azimuth Biotech is also overseeing a bounty hunting initiative to protect trade ships bringing shipments of goods, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, 97 contributors only. It's kind of only got off the ground though, right? I think. I'm not sure when they announced this, but yeah, I hope a lot of commanders get behind this so we can get the thing. I wouldn't mind. It's bounty vouchers, guys. It's combat. I don't have a decent combat ship, but Rusty Dog, I could jump into my Corvette and just take a break from the Goids, jump into the Corvette on Sunday, and just smash the hell out of anybody that'll get me a bounty voucher. So we're talking, yeah, it's basically just a combat one, just in LHS 1163. Yeah, I might do this on Sunday, guys. I don't know what you guys think. See how much we can earn. I reckon I could contribute a nice 50, 60 million to this on my own. I don't know. Yeah, I hope this one progresses well. Do. So, we need, dudes, if we're going for the engineered modules, we need germanium, tellurium. No, we don't. We need electrochemical arrays, mechanical components, and mechanical scrap. Mechanical scrap should be an easy one, right? Oh yeah. And we need mechanical components. So I need, oh geez, mechanical scrap. I need 15 more. Oh, that's done with just this, right? Yeah, that's too much. I don't want to give a mechanical component away. Now, this is the thing. I need 10. I need this to read 28. So let's see. Okay, done. Electrochemical arrays now. And I need 5. Done. That's it. All 3 done. Now I just need germanium, tellurium, and data mined wake exceptions. Will it last until Sunday? That's a good point. I mean, let's put it this way. If it's done by Sunday, which will be, I think it will. I think it will last, Mark. If it doesn't, brilliant, job done. Because one of the only reasons I want to go in and contribute on that is to try and help get it done quicker, so we can have this module on the 26th of January, rather than wait until February the 2nd. And I'm only talking about the Class 5 one. The Class 3, I think, is going to be made available on the 26th of January if there's sufficient contributions, right? They'll give us that on the the Class 3 one on the 26th. But if you want the Class 5, Right now, you have to wait until February the 2nd if there's enough contributions. And but they say that if we complete up to tier something, was it tier 3 or something? Then they'll bring that forward to the 26th. It's something along those lines. I've probably got the details a little bit mixed up, but it is something along those lines. So, yeah. Now then, I need to quickly drop into outfitting. So, data mined wakes. Let's try and do what ED Odyssey Materials Helper is advising us to do and see what happens. Which means distribution centers in famine systems have high traffic. Data beacons and data beacons found in encoded emissions as well. Data beacons found in encoded... Oh, right, I know what they mean. So we want to fit a wake scanner. So of course we want to go with an A-rated one because we need the range. The problem is I don't have the double boost. So I'm going to see back. Oh, and I didn't want to go that far back. Hi Jamie, 650 contributors so far. Not too bad. See if we can replace this with the 4. Oh, and while we're here, might as well check if they have a 6A. Probably not, if Andy gave me a different one that was closer. But let's see. Oh, I got lucky. It's not cheap. 28.5 million almost, just above. All right, we've got all the stuff we need. Now it's just a case of engineering a couple of the bits. Maybe now we get a double boost. So now is the time that we need to go in and disable stuff. So into the modules, and we want the AFMU disabled. We only need one of those, and we only need that one. So now we're just under the power usage because I've added the wake scanner, and that takes 20%. That's why we're so high. Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to put the wake scanner here on primary, although I normally have scanners on secondary, but as you can see, yeah, let's just do this. I like to have them on secondary. It's just easier for me to have them on the spacebar rather than on the... One is the joystick trigger, and 2 is the spacebar. I prefer the spacebar here. And then we've got the D scanner for honking, which we don't need to enable right now. Could. I've got this wrong, I know. So if we do wake first, she'll put that here. Then, oh, you swine. Oh, I hate the way this works, but I guess it has to work that way. So, D-scanner first, wake scanner second, surface scanner third. Right. How do you fill the AFMU? I guess they're right. It's already done though, isn't it? It's already pre-done, I think. Yep. You refill it by just restocking, I think. so data mined wake exceptions. This isn't going to be fun. Maybe I should go look for the tellurium and... Did somebody put up a link for tellurium earlier? I'm going to see if I can search through it. YouTube should give us a chat search. Chat search. Try saying that 10 times quickly. Chat search, chat search, chat search, chat. Nope. Not going to manage that. Not a lot to chat to get through on this one, so we can't find it. Retanagra. No. Yeah, you can synthesize ammo as well for the AFMU. That is very true. It always pays to, before you go out and venture out, is to make sure you have enough materials for SRV repair synthesis, SRV refuel synthesis. Just make sure you're stocked up on that stuff before you go. If you're not, it's not the biggest deal in the world, because you can always stop up at planets and, you know, and get them. Let's see if we can find, maybe even in this system, although as I've not really been. Let's see if it's going to tell us. Okay, so we're looking for germanium. There's a decent amount here, but also tellurium. Now, germanium is class grade 2, tellurium is grade 4. If we can find, geos. It's got geos, guys, which guarantees me germanium. So germanium is class 2, so therefore, what are we looking for? Oh, what's class 2? Precious cobble is class 1. Oh, I don't remember the name of it. Let's go here. Let's definitely go here. Go to one of the geos and pick up the germanium. That's a nice, easy, quick one to do. Also, if we can pick up some of the grade 5 stuff, right, then we can trade. What's on the same shelf as tellurium? Is there a grade 5 on that shelf? There might not be. Some of them only go to grade 4. I think ED Odyssey Materials Helper does tell you. Probably somewhere. Yeah. So we're looking for raw materials. Oh, I love how it tells you the closest trader. The closest raw, the closest encoded, and the closest manufactured. No matter what system you're currently in. That's brilliant. So we're looking for raw materials, and we're looking for tellurium. Yeah, that's it. There's nothing higher. Nothing higher. All right. If we can find a planet that has geos with tellurium on it as well, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Let's go get it, guys. It is AFM refill, yep. As long as you make sure you have the materials that you need, but also if you don't, because you're out in the black, you can find planets that have got the materials, and then you go and mine them with your little SRV, and then of course you can get your synthesis done later, which is a brilliant way of doing it. You know, if you think, oh, I need some more nickel, otherwise I can't do any more AFMU synthesis, for example. And so what you do is you find planets. That's part of exploration, isn't it? You find planets that are going to give you nickel, and you mine them. Oh, is this with a 4D? If it is, we need to engineer it. Yeah, we need to engineer. Engine. Oh, I do get the double boost, but it's still waiting a while to get that distributor. So I need one that's got I need the engineering on the distributor that gives me faster engine recharge. That one. Yeah. And that way the capacitor fills up a lot faster and I can boost again for a second time quicker. It's not an essential. It is more of a luxury item. You know, like well-fitting cup holder. But it'd be nice to have. Yeah, so yeah, don't forget to leave a like, guys, if you're getting anything out of this stream at all. And we will be back on Sunday, hopefully, fingers crossed, with Rusty. So wait a minute, did I even put in the fire group for the... I did, it's on C. There we go. Right. Because unless it's going to show me here. Ah, this is incorrect. That needs to be properly. All right. It's a bit high, but try and get away with it. Yeah, now that they've got the new plant or bios, exobio prices in, let's see how rich Mr. Beamer's gonna be when he comes back. So we got Am I thinking of the right stuff here, guys? Geysers and fumaroles. Is this where we can... Don't even know why I'm not computing this. Geysers and fumaroles, we can knock off needle crystals and stuff like that from these, right? The map's barely changing, what the hell? And also you can certainly 100% now you can see the tiling on here, which is not great. This, I don't think this, I'm just going to take it as it is. But yeah, here's a very visible example of planetary tiling. This is very obvious. It's the most obvious example I've ever seen. Go to geos. Yeah. Which are fumaroles and bristles and... Let's take a look what we have. Okay.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, I hope it's gonna... I'm gonna have to drop the speed here. It's coming in too quickly. I hope I'm doing this right. Any geo that comes up, like geysers and fumaroles and vents, they've all got the same stuff attached to them, right? The precious cobbles and the needle crystals and stuff like that. Don't think I'm gonna remote, but... Oh, look at that nice trench there on the left. Yeah, very, very visible example of tiling on here. If you see anything smoking, so germanium should be easy to get with it being grade 2, and more popular, shall we say. Launch bay malfunction. Yeah, that's because it's that's because it's disabled. Switched it off.
Low gravity warning.
Okay, there's 2 over there, but we've got 1 really close. Playing the game properly, am I? What am I doing wrong, guys? Somebody tell me, please. Why is there no white dots on my sensor? I'm obviously having a brain melting moment. But if I'm looking for Paisha's cobble and stuff like that, can synthesize oxygen. Yes, can indeed. Okay, we're gonna go standard now. The old way.
Ship dismissed.
Obviously I've forgotten how to find Aisha's cobbles and crystalline needles and all that kind of stuff. Interesting planet though, give it that. And just pick up all sorts of stuff here. Still got that bug then, eh? The running over the material flips your SRV bug. Yeah. See, the stuff I'm picking up look at this. The stuff I'm picking up as well, such as carbon and all that stuff, will go towards synthesis. Oh, crystalline cluster, there we go. Let's see if this iron knocks me over. Oh. There we go, this is what we want. I think crystalline cluster is for the grade 2s. I believe, so if there's no other grade 2 elements here, then this should be germanium. It's mercury. Where's mercury? Oh, mercury's grade 3, okay. So we're looking for those. There was another one just now, wasn't there? Sure, I saw one that was spurting up. Not the fast one that we saw earlier, I don't mean that one. Let's go by the standard scanner here and see what it picks up. Got two great big railway lines here. Let's see if that leads me to the promised land. I thought crystalline clusters were... See, Picious cobbles are grade 1s. So... Well, we'll see now. So, if we look here, take a look at where we are. And we've got sulfur, carbon, phosphorus, iron, nickel. I think they're all grade 1s. Oh, mercury, the highest grade. Antimony, tungsten, and mercury are the highest grade. So, needle crystals then for germanium and selenium and manganese. I think manganese, selenium, and germanium are sharing the same class. Let me just double check that. Manganese is grade 2, germanium is grade 2, selenium. Oh, selenium is 4, right. So these are not in order of, I thought these were in order. So, germanium, manganese are the 2 grade. So if we find something that we can blast for grade 2, it's either going to be selenium or germanium that turns up. And it's slightly more likely to be selenium. And the biggest ones, the biggest ones here in terms of rareness are... Where's mercury? Mercury is a grade 3. Tungsten is a grade 3. And antimony is a grade 4. So antimony and selenium... Oh, what? Sorry, I'm getting mixed up here. Antimony and selenium are grade 4s. Germanium is the only... Oh, it's not. Germanium and tungsten are the 2 grade 3s here. No! God, my brain, what's happening? Germanium's grade 2. Right, what else is grade 2 that's here? Vanadium? No. Chromium? No. Zinc, arsenic, and zirconium? No. So, if we blast something for a grade 2, it has to be germanium every single time. Thank you. Jesus. I don't know what's going on with my brain. So, yeah, there's plenty of grade 1s on here, including carbon. So, that's not going to cut it. We need whatever grade 2 is. Hey, Aquatic Borealis. How you doing, my man? Oh, it is a bug. When it flips your thing over. But it's like, if you don't target a material and then you run over it, it disappears. It just despawns into the Andromeda galaxy. It's pretty bad, actually. I don't think Frontier will fix this for a while. I think it's going to take them quite a while to even... First they have to spend 6 months realizing that they have a problem, that this bug exists. Then there's another 6 to 8 months for them to acknowledge it, and then we have to wait for another maybe 8 to 10, maybe more, for them to actually do something about it. So yeah, it might be a while. Oh, it's another grade 1. Okay, well, we'll pick it up anyway, because grade 1 materials are great for synthesis sometimes. I thought crystalline clusters were grade 2s, needle crystals were grade 3s. Maybe needle crystals are grade... Maybe I got it the wrong way around. See what I mean? It's material gathering is bugged into high heaven. If that had been a germanium, I'd have been really pissed about that. It just hit it and it just shot up into the atmosphere. Maybe it hit the did it? Did it hit this thing? And that's why it just... Did it hit the stream? I should have waited till it calmed down then. Okay, if it hit the stream and shot up because of that reason, I'm okay with that. I think that's fine, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough for me. Because it's logical. It computes. It hit the stream. It went up into space. I can accept that. Yeah. I thought it had just despawned because of a bug. But it looks like that wasn't the case, so... Yeah, if it hit the strong stream, that's fine. That's perfectly reasonable. We've been here. Look at my tracks. Shouldn't the sensor then go away and not display it anymore? You know, now that we've taken the goods away. It's a tricky flight. Yeah, needles are... Needle... Yeah, but there's two needles. Isn't there? There's two types of needles, right? I believe. There's needle crystals and something else. I'm sure there's two needles. Anyway. But yes, I think needle clusters or something like that, or crystalline needles. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm pretty sure there was two of them though. And as you rightly say, one of them is indeed a grade 5. But I think if you have something attached like Paischer's cobble to a vent or a fumarole or whatever the hell it is, once you scoop that up, it should disappear off your scanner as a scanner trace, you know, as a line. It should. I think it should disappear. Because then you're not going back over the same things again like you did last time. And if Frontier are not doing this correctly and leaving the scanner line on your SRV's sensor after you've picked up the item, then they're giving you extra work to do for no reason. You know, just adding more to your time, more to the grind. And that's not acceptable. Sure you have it selected, and also make sure your cargo scoop is down, otherwise you will lose the material. Especially if you hit it with any part of your tire. Like here we got too close together. Oh, precision driving required now. Ah! I switched my focus to the other bronzy cronzy. Too soon. Eee, don't touch it. Oh. Don't even make contact with it. Alright, now focus on it. There you go. That was dangerous. I might have lost one. Phosphorus. But there's one before that. Carbon. Literally have to carefully pick them up in order now. This should have been easy just to find germanium. You know. But where the hell are these vents? Or geysers. Geysers, yeah, geysers are what we want. I think the fumaroles were the ones with the green bits around them, right? Which were no good. So let's follow this signal and see if it takes us to a geyser or a geyser or a fumarole or something else. Yes, you wouldn't think this doing this is part of the shipbuilding process. Oh, why is it always bloody Pishas cobbles? Because it's the most popular. Oh, hello, we found quite a few here. May have hit the mother load. Buy a nickel for every time. Crystalline fragments. I think this is our baby. I think this is our baby. Fragments for grade 2s, crystalline clusters for grade 3s, and needle crystals for grade 4s, 5s, 4s and 5s. Yes, crystalline fragments, guys. So therefore, if I'm right, this has to be germanium. Like, has to be. No, it's selenium. How? How is this possible? Selenium is grade 4, so needle crystals must be 5, and as there's no... there's no grade 5s on this planet, so we'll never see a needle crystal? Is that what we're saying? Oh, I don't even know what's going on. Okay, so I guess fragments are the one below needles. Oh. Germanium. You may need some. Alright, that was a little bleep to let me know that it's picked some more up. Off my shopping list. Nickel and iron is great to pick up because for SRV repair and refuel and stuff, it's one of the two. Nickel and limpets as well, right? Iron and nickel is used for limpets and they require 10 of each. And I picked up 3 germanium there, by the way, not just the one. So we're doing okay. So let me go back to my wish list. Now, $15 more, so we need 3. So we need to find 5 germanium, basically. This is the one we just did, right? So, is it? This is an impressive looking planet, though. We've got plenty around us here. But you need to get to them before they stop spurting, so you know where they are. So I'm traveling at 300 degrees. And I'm just looking at pointing at something that I need to look for, which is these things, and just looking at the sensor pattern, what it looks like. Oh, Jesus crumbs. All the bloody same. Useless. Well, useless for what I need at the moment. If I'm gonna break this off, I need to do it away from the stream, because that thing will shoot me up into the air with that kind of force. It's all Paisha's cobble though. It sounds like a dessert. Can I risk this one? Oh dear, oh dear. See? Because I reversed onto it, it disappeared. It probably hit the stream. Disappeared, who knows? Oh, look at the force of this thing though. That's bad. Getting on top of that, gonna be shot about a couple of kilometers up into the air. This might be something I want, so I'm gonna have to be super careful how I do this. Tungsten. Okay, so tungsten is something. To know. Tungsten is 3. So crystalline clusters 3. Crystalline fragments is 2. Sorry, 4. Needles are 5. Paisha's is 1. What the hell is number 2? Bear with me. I'm going to do some research. Okay, so geological sites. Oh, I see. Right, so Paisha's cobble gives you the very common stuff. Crystalline fragments gives you common and standard, so that's 2 and 3. Crystalline clusters can give you 3 and 4, which is standard and rare. And needle crystals can give you rare, which is 4 and 5. So we are looking for crystalline fragments, but then it's sharing between grade 2 and 3. So Paisha's cobble is grade 1, crystalline fragments are 2 and 3, crystalline clusters are 3 and 4, and needle crystals are 4 and 5. Yeah, right. So, crystalline fragments. Cobble, fragments, clusters, needles. Yeah. Paisha's cobble, fragments, clusters, needle crystals. That's the order. So, fragments is what we're after. Gotcha. Or, on that same shelf, I don't know what's on the same shelf as germanium. So tungsten or tellurium is on the same shelf. Like if you were material trading, I mean. Now obviously I don't want to trade tellurium because I'm going to need that myself. I can trade tungsten. I have 24 of those. Tungsten is on this planet as well. So any of the crystalline stuff, whether it's fragments or clusters, if it brings me tungsten, I can trade for germanium. If it brings me germanium, Brilliant. That's where we're at. Okay, that gives me a much better picture of where we are now. I just don't know where I am. Like, ISIS is only going to give us the common elements, the grade ones. That's it. So your ions, your nickels, sulfur, phosphorus, that kind of thing. That's what you're getting out of here. Cool, we can have it land on top of us, that's fine. Right, it looks like they've all despouted at the same time. they've all settled down, they're all having a break now. That's just great. But they're all Picious Cobbles, the one that I found anyway. There's another one, but there's no harm picking these up at all. And if you've got a shed load of them, you can still trade up. The exchange rate is pants, but you can do it. Oh, we've got a load over there in the background. I like the look of this world. Ice with blue sky. Nice. This is all good stuff to pick up, it really is. I know it seems super common. If you're a veteran, you've probably got your bins are probably full already of this stuff. Crystalline fragments, that's a good one. Crystalline clusters. Okay, let's keep both of these on the radar, because both of these can produce germanium. If not, give me some tungsten. I'll be happy with that. Tungsten I can trade down. I'm just being very careful. I need to... Right, this isn't spurting too much at the moment, so I think we can safely ping this off there. I don't need to be up on my arse here like this. Okay, we can trade down for that. Oh, these are all over the place. This one. This is a possibility. It could also be tungsten, but we might get lucky. Oh, you do. Of course, because it does do 3 and 4, and this happens to... it's done the 4 on this occasion. We're looking for a 2. But there's also a grade 3, which we can trade down for, right? And the fragments does 3 and 4. Ideally, we want crystalline clusters, because they will either give us germanium or tungsten. And maybe some other things, I don't know. But germanium or tungsten are useful to us. I'm never going to shy away from tungsten, because there's been plenty of times I've needed that on other occasions. But I'll pick up all of this stuff too, if it lets me. Yeah. Yeah. So now it seems that materials hitting these powerful... Oh, here we go. Materials hitting these streams is a thing. It can be... Oh, 3 cobbles. Yeah. You can lose them if they hit these streams, because where they're going to come back down and when, 0.2 G, they might not come down until next week. Oh my god. I'm not going on it. I'm not going for a ride. No, 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 no. Done that before. It cost me my life. Oh, my SRV. I blew up and lost a lot of exobiology data on my Rusty Goes East trip. You guys remember that? This is a risky one. It's right next to the stream. And that is a live stream right there. Oh my god! There's a shot. Anyone fancy a power shower? Yeah. If I blast that now, I'm going to lose it. It's right, yeah, it's, well, it's actually on the other side. But still. Do we wait for it to calm down? I don't need this, but it would be nice to have. If you look here in the, oh Jesus, in the synthesis. So repair is iron and nickel, right? So great to pick up. Refuel, sulfur and phosphorus, they're all grade 1s. So picking up these precious cobble stuff is great for that. FSD injection, 1s and 2s. And then you've got limpets, which is iron and nickel, I believe, but in 10s. And the AFM refill, which is the 2s and the 1s. So yeah, it's certainly worthwhile getting all this stuff if you can. I don't even know how to time this, guys. Ugh. There was no chance. Oh, now! Oh, now it's gone for a break. Ah, you swine. It looked like it wasn't having any time off, but it chose to do some just now. So yeah, it is a thing. You can lose it in the stream. Can you imagine that material like coming down in like 10 minutes? Just but it could be 300 or 400 meters away. Is it really up there? Have Frontier, you know, are they doing it? Can it really come down again? Where is it? Needle crystals. Okay, so this can only be the grade 4 stuff. There's no grade 5 here. So this has to be selenium or... Is tellurium here? Can't remember. This will be selenium if anything. But it's not on the same shelf as... It's not in the same category as germanium, so therefore yeah, no good. And every time we want to do another FSD pre-engineered, we have to get the materials again, right? Antimony, oh right, antimony is here as well. Okay, so antimony and selenium then for needle crystals. Antimony is 4, selenium is 4, so it could have been either. Oh, believe it. It's an impressive looking planet, you know, but it's just precious everywhere. But if I don't pick up these grade 1s now, when am I going to, you know? I suppose I could just pick... Really? Really, it wasn't even going that quickly. So, Frontier, you are bugged. I could just concentrate on the high grade stuff and then just trade down for a load. I can easily pick up tons and tons of grade 1 and grade 2 materials if I've got all the grade 5s and 4s. So let's concentrate on those. Let's just go for the crystalline stuff and the needles. I had to. I didn't want to lose it. Yeah, carbon and nickel are so easy. Carbon, all the grade 1 stuff is so easy to trade down for. Oh, hello. Really? I don't think much of your distribution process, FDev. It's a bit unfair. I know Pisces should be more common, but wow. Really? Can't get it from that side. This is more laborious than I thought it was going to be. I thought we'd just find a great big field of, you know, stuff like crystalline all over the place, and I didn't think it was going to be so badly distributed. It's all Pisces cobbles that we found. Wait a minute, any germaniums here? I don't want to lose those. Manganese. Grade 2. Phosphorus is 1. So manganese is the most. Or the least common. What do we have here? Spurters, 3 spurters. Anything? Yes, spicy cobbles. What's the bettings that these 2 are as well? Yep. We're not faring too well here. This is a great look at them all. There's tons of them, but they're all crap. They're all grade 1 materials. Oh, I can't wait till we have to get to tellurium, or whatever it is we need. Tellurium, yeah. We still need to find 5 germaniums. Sometimes the old way is a good way as well, you know. The chronite stuff and metallic meteorites and that kind of thing. Oh dear, oh dear. Sometimes that's a good way. Just make sure you land on your front wheel. You've only got 33% hull.
Chassis integrity critical.
Oh, how did we not die just now? Yeah, it's taking a while, isn't it? Let's explore. I don't know if we've done this bit or not. Is this a different part? I have no idea. We were down to 3% there. That was a bad landing. See, the thing is, if I don't mind losing this one, because if I don't get rid of them, then I won't know if I'm double backing on myself. But yeah, I just give you a good reason why to have a load of iron and nickel. Yeah, I just needed a couple of those to save my own skin. vicious cobble. Honestly though, it's ridiculous. Oh. Right, let's get back on the scanner and follow this guy. 126. Let's call it about 130, 135 heading. I think change of course now, slightly. Ooh, I did not like landing like that. So about 125, 130 now. I'd always like to look at the heading in case I end up spinning. I need to know what way I was facing at the time. So we're literally going old school. I think this is probably going to be another bronzite. Yep. Just by the scanner pattern. Random selection here. Random selection of crap. Oh, it's ridiculous though. The amount of time that you have to invest just to get germaniums. I have currently 24 tungsten. I can trade. I've got 18 germaniums and I need 10. I don't know where all my stuff is. Okay, right, so germanium. It's what the hell's going on here? Am I on the wrong account? No, John Beamer, okay. So, germanium, required 22, 7 available. Correct. And I have 24 tungstens. So, trading that, I would get from shelf, from let's call it draw number. From draw number 2 to 3 gets me what? 3 in 1? I trade 1 and I get 3, I think. So if I need 15, I've got to trade 5 tungstens. So it'll get me down to 19 tungstens then. Or 18 if I trade 5 away. That's fine. Let's just do that. Let's just trade for the germanium. Yeah, because when we go for a planet with tellurium, hopefully it'll be the only grade, high grade or rare. Let's call it rare. It'll be the only rare grade on a planet, and then any needle crystals that we find will 100% be tellurium. I've got enough tungsten to trade for germanium. For the amount that I need. However, is tungsten required for anything else on my wish list? No. tungsten is... Does it even tell me? Yeah, it will. Oh, it's used in quite a few recipes actually. But okay. We do have enough to trade for it. So we can get off this planet if we want to. But I just want to have a look at these readings here at 150 and just see what this takes us to. And then we'll go and search tellurium. But the upshot of this is, of course, if we fulfill our shopping list, we're going to have two really nice components on the ship. Pre-engineered, lovely FSD, and also the whatever the other one was, the planet scanner. I am sick of these geezers. They're no good, man. They're just no good. I want to be looking for the old-fashioned stuff. Bronzite. So basically I want to go to a planet that's got germanium or tellurium, but no geologicals. I just want to do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, crystalline fragments is a possibility. If we can stop the car from skidding. So it's possible here. If not, really? Really? Should have gone for the big gangster wheels options then. Germanium. That means I can trade less now, because now I've got 10 germaniums instead of 7. So I can trade one less tungsten I need to trade now. Mr. Goatman, hello sir, how are you doing? Yeah. Oh, the lasers are not accurate, are they, from distance? You settled? Yay. It is a grind, this bit. It really is, but it's a necessary evil, and also the gains for doing this are going to be very good. I'm trying to find a pattern on the sensor there that doesn't conform to something like geysers, and I think the one on my right is this one. These, but that's going to be another bronzite chondrite when it becomes these wide railway line things here. Oh, hang on. This could also be germanium. Yeah, it's just that radar signal just went really small, really quickly. Oh, tungsten. Good. That gives me an extra thing to trade for. I'm good for that. Thank you very much. For every 1 tungsten I trade, I can get 3 germaniums. Yeah, baby. It's all good. So let's follow this one. I think is going to be bronzy Charles Bronson. But at least it's like a lucky bag with those. You don't know what you're going to get in them. So let's follow this signal. What direction are we going in? 218-ish. Hi, Henrik. Tungsten is a Swedish name of the material, means heavy stone. That's very good to know. Yeah, thanks for the info. Tungsten, heavy stone. I remember back in the days before. Oh, there's another one on my right here, another signal which is probably not a geezer. He's a right geezer. So let's get the bronzy first and then we'll see what the spurter is. I've got the handbrake on here. Jeez. What? Has somebody buried it? It's buried in the... Great. Can't even get to it. It's buried. That's... Anybody got any dynamite? It's ridiculous. Now there was a spurter down here. Jeez. Not interested. Take your cobbles somewhere else. You see how these signals are different? This one right here is very different. And I think it might be a standard rock somewhere. Mesizodorite or maybe even metallic meteorite. I don't know. This could be Mrs. Odorite if it's a different signal, which it looks like to me. Or it might just be this squirter in front of us. I don't know. It must be. Because otherwise that squirter would be making its own signal. Oof. I think I'm going to get the ship back, guys. We need to look for tellurium now. And then we've got the unenviable task of data mined wake exceptions, which should be even more boring than this. Or tedious, I should say. I've just locked onto another bronzite. Another chronic Bronson. Just before I jump, there's always a slide. It's like it knows. Not even there yet. See, it just popped into existence. That's a new thing. What have you got for me? Sulfur and phosphorus. I'll take it because, again, synthesis stuff. Having the materials to synthesize for when you're out in the black is a good thing. But of course, being out in the black, there are uncountable amount of planets that will give you the resources you need anyway. So you can go out with a very low quantity and mine them out there if you wish. But how much of your trip do you want interrupted by rock ratting? Is this a slightly different signal? This one looks like it's sitting a little bit lower on the bar. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know. Let's see what it resolves to. Is this a bronzite chronite? It's right in the middle of two big signals here. I'm trying to stick with it. There it is. Yes, it was different. I knew it. Just stuck a little bit more to the bottom. These are nice metallic meteorites. This will produce some nice stuff. Yeah, this is a nice signal. You want to get the little thin railway line right at the bottom of the sensor. These are the good ones. Follow these. Oh, apart from the iron, yeah, that's a nice haul. That's good stuff. Oh boy, this is good stuff. Yeah. Alright, of course we're going to get the iron. This is a lot of rare stuff here. Antimony, mercury, brilliant. Mesi's odorites kind of give you the in-betweeny stuff. Bronzites for the common stuff. Mesi's odorites for the in-between bits, and metallic meteorites for the high-end stuff, I think. Duchess Silesium, I am building an ASP Explorer. Yeah. Oh, barnacle sites, yeah. Grade 1, grade 2. Barnacle sites also, yep. Now, have a little scan around, see if there's any more metallic meteorite signals. Is that a very faint one? You see that one that we have right at the bottom? That looks like bronzite chronite though. It's not sitting quite at the bottom, but it's a very faint signal. You see that? Very faint. And it's on a heading of 205. So let's carry on. There'll be two things at the end of this 205 heading. Peugeot factory. Unlikely. Let's see. When this signal gets stronger, let's see how far to the bottom it's sitting. It looks to me like a bronzite chronite, but yeah. Oh, it's changed now. Okay. Why has it changed so drastically? That's weird. That's weird. Okay. I'm going to venture over here. We have a weak signal right there. There. Let's follow this weak signal. There is a graphic somewhere where you can look at all the different SUV scanner signals and what they mean. I memorized a few of them, but I would probably need a refresher. This looks like bronzite chronite again. That'll deliver 1s and 2s, I think. So I don't want the big signal to the right of it, I want the little one. Is it going to go away, or is it going to get stronger? Oh, it's changing. I'm not used to the signals changing like this. They normally stay the same. But okay. You want to play this game? See, look, we've got right here. I can get this thing stopped. We've got some pretty wide railway tracks here. But then on my left, where it says 20%, it's slightly thinner, you see? It's a slightly different signal. See the difference? That will take us to something different, I think, unless it resolves. later on, but it shouldn't resolve something different. So that's there. This signal we're seeing right now is for that what's in front of us. So we're going at 326. From 326, if we're heading to... This has to be precise now. Oh, it's that one, is it? Okay. It's not making sense to me anymore. The signals used to be stable, but it seems that they change into a different pattern when you get closer now. Don't recall them ever doing that one. This one's staying thin, so that's good. This could be mesosodorite if it's not this spurter thing, which it has to be really. It's the only thing. But what makes that spurt a different signal to this one? Is it because of the thing that's attached to it? Could that be a signal for crystalline cluster and this be one for crystalline fragments or Paischer's cobble? Is that the way that works? Okay, Paischer's cobble then. That's your signal. Railway line, thin in the middle, almost, just below center. Which means this signal, which is different, should not be Paischer's cobble then. Right? And I'm just trying to make sense of this. This shouldn't be Paischer's cobble. I don't understand.
Chip recalled.
I give in. I don't get it. Two different signals, both the same thing. What's Frontier messing about out now? Okay, I'm happy with germanium. We need a bit more, but we can trade. Tellurium is now the thing we want. And if I can find it on a planet that does not have geos, I never thought I'd ever say that. I always thought geos was the best way, but the diversity of the geosites now is really bad. It's all Paischer's cobbles. It wasn't that much before. There wasn't that much of a difference before. Paischer's cobble was always the most common. Always has been, and it should be. But when we jumped into that great big forest of them, and it was pretty much all Paischer's cobbles and one crystalline cluster, you have to balance gameplay with, you know, common sense. You're literally looking for a flower in amongst a bunch of weeds, basically. Alright. So in terms of trading, fine, we're good. Let's see if in this system alone we can find something. So there's tellurium. But also niobium exists here, which I think is on the same level. Tellurium is 5, so is there yttrium here? We might be good here. It's got bios and no geos, so that's okay. So antimony, polonium, selenium, ruthenium, technetium, and yttrium are the only other grade 4s. Germanium's here as well, by the way, 3.6. So if we're going to go for tellurium at 0.9, we'll try and better that. But if we're going to go for tellurium on this 4A planet, that means if there were geosites and we came across needle crystals, it would 100% be tellurium, because there's no other thing on that shelf, because needle crystals just do rare items only, which is 4 and 5, and there are no 5s here. I don't think You can't get grade 5 raw materials, right? I think there is only grade 4s. You can have grade 5 encoded and manufactured materials, but I don't think there's such a thing as a grade 5 raw material. I don't think that exists. So the only grade 4 material here is tellurium on this particular planet. So let's try and better this 0.9. 0.9 again. No germanium though. No geos. Oh, and also on here, molybdenum is grade 3. That's not a competing element. Tellurium 0.9. Nothing else competing there. Tungsten is 3, grade 3. There's a so 0.9 looks to be the best option here. Technetium there. Another tellurium. Again, it looks to be the only. No, it's not. You see, selenium as well. So selenium, as you can see here, is 4.4. Tellurium 0.9. So anytime we came across maybe a metallic meteorite or something, you're going to have much more chance that it's selenium. So I would avoid that planet. I would want to stick to a planet that's got only one grade 4 material, and this one does only have one, and it's tellurium. But it doesn't have any. But now's the time I need the geosites. So if we can go here, and then we can find the signal for metallic meteorites, might get lucky. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna see if I can show you. All right. So let me just see if I can show you something here. And I'll show you what we're going for. Come on, Firefox, you stupid thing. All right. So this is not a very good image, but bear with me a moment. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so Firefox. All right. So you look here. This is what the scans look like for every single thing. Let me just get it back up again. So this is Odorites, is a single line at the bottom. Okay. Hi, DEFCON. Metallic meteorites is what I call a thin railway line at the bottom of the scanner. Bronzite, Chondrite, this has changed. This is no longer 3 lines. I don't think. This looks like it's similar to this, only higher up on the scanner. We're going to forget Rex and defense turrets. The only other thing is the outcrops, which you can see has 2 wide lines, nothing in it, or another outcrop which has got 2 wide lines and a little bit in it. These are much brighter. So if we can go for the single line or the thin line at the bottom, this would be great. This is what we want. I think this signal for Bronzite Chondrite is different now. This is probably quite an old document. So yeah, that's kind of what we're looking at, really. Yep. So with that in mind, what am I supposed to be check EDDB for though? Looking for a needle in a cobble stack. Yeah. Yep, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, so we haven't got enough germanium, but, you know, this planet we're going to, I believe, has it, as well as tellurium. But if we find the metallic meteorites, I mean, let's face it, bronzite, chronite could bring out tellurium, possibly, if you get lucky. You know, they do drop. You can fire at outcrops and bronzite, chronite. You can fire at anything, and they'll give you what you want, but you just got a lot less chance. Like if you fire at a metallic meteorite or metallic, yeah, whatever that is. If you fire at one of those, you've got much more chance of getting the thing you're after. So, going on to a planet now without any geos, it's old school time. And for tellurium, we need to pick up, in elite dangerous terms, we need, that being 3 at a time, we need 4. 4 telluriums will give us 3 each, gives us 12, and we need 11. So 4 telluriums is all we're after. Sounds easy, doesn't it? But then we've got 10 data mined wake exceptions to farm. That's going to be brilliant. I could, yeah, probably do those right now. Yeah, 10 data mined wakes, and then, yeah. Oh yeah, the waves are very unique to certain items. Definitely, yeah. That's why they exist like that. Once you get used to in your head how the waves look and what they're for, you'll be able to scan a wave and go, that is a mesosodorite, or you'll be able to know straight away what it is just by looking at the wave. Yep. At least that's how it used to be back in the day. You could just look at the wave scanner and just know what it was immediately. Yeah, back in the good old days, eh? But I'm pretty sure that signal for the bronzite chronite has changed since on that image. I'm fairly confident to say that, because the ones we've just found a few minutes ago were certainly different. Do. So yeah, let's get over to this one. Now 4A is good for us because it has tellurium as the only rare element, right? But it also has a healthy amount of germanium, 3.6. Slightly better than this one, but we didn't do too well here. We did pick up some good antimony from that metallic meteorite, though. Metallic, is that what it was? Metallic meteorites, yeah. We did pick up some good stuff from there, so the more of those we can find, oh yeah, the better. So no need to probe or map this planet, because not interested in geos or bios or none of that stuff. This is pure old school style. So we're gonna try and find what we want purely based on the SRV scanner. First thing I'm gonna do is dismiss the ship, because that puts out a signal, and I don't want to have that thing. So we'll get down and do that. And yeah. Okay, what's there, Duchess? Let's have a look. Gonna need to slow this down. Have you found me a planet that's got a huge amount of tellurium? Looks like it doesn't like me pasting this in. Try again. Yeah, I don't have a map. You have to tell me what's in there. Oh, tellurium. 1.4. Water geysers. Oh. Is there any other grade 4 items on that planet? Because if not, that might be worth. If it's the only grade 4 there, that would be a nice find. But let's have a quick, we'll have a quick go here. And if not, we'll whiz on over. If it's the only grade 4 material, then I'm interested. Because then it just means what I said before, that any needle crystal that we turn up will be tellurium. Providing it's the only rare item on there. As long as there's no other grade 4s. So that means there can be no, I'll get to it in a second. There can be no yttrium, no technetium, no ruthenium, selenium, polonium, or antimony. None of that. If it hasn't got any of those and just tellurium, then that's a good one. That's definitely a good one. Alright, so this is atmospheric. Looks cool, doesn't it? Wow. Sun watch. I've heard they don't keep very good time, those watches. Right, down we go. I know exactly where I'm going to be.
Orbital flight engaged.
If it'll let me get there. I want to land on the smooth bits. No, I don't want to go into these mountainous regions. I was going to head just there. But I think if we land on the smoothie bits, better. Better for the SRV. Don't want to be anywhere near those mountainous regions at all. I'm actually just grateful it has got some smooth parts of the surface. It's the only G4? Awesome. Thank you. I'll give this one a little go, see how we fare, and if we're not doing too good, yeah, we'll head on over. Hey, side parting. Some people are getting the reference to the stream, his sails unfurled. Darmok and Gillard on the ocean. With his sails unfurled. Indeed. Indeed, side parting, it is the Star Trek reference. You all know the episode. It's one of my favorites. It's such a good one. His eyes open. So we're looking at, gravity here is like 0.03. Not great. That means that means when we hit something, a rock, when we fire at a rock, we have to wait 3.5 minutes for the bloody thing to land. This is some very, very low gravity. Great for SRV jumping. Oh yeah. So we're a little low on fuel there. We've got half a tank, but yeah.
Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Okay, let's get rid of the ship and then we'll scan around for things to scan for. Alright, so let's have a quick 360. There's one right there. Have a quick 360 and see what there is. So now here we've got something that's a very weak signal. That could be the ship still going up though. Right, there we go. Right at the bottom. Single, is that single line or double? Let's see what this resolves to. So we'll follow this one. and see what it resolves to as it gets a bit stronger. It's looking like it's right at the bottom. It could be a metallic meteorite. Let's see. Is it looking more single line or double line though? Okay, I knew the heading I was on. It was 0. Pretty much 0, more or less. Is it going to stay a single line? If it is, it's going to be mesozodorite. If it goes to a double, it's going to be... Wow, look at those glistening green. Look at that. That's really cool. It's like glitter on the rocks. If it stays single, I think mesozodorite. If it goes double, it's going to be metallic meteorites, and that will be awesome. But you can see this is a single line that's thick in the middle, and the outskirts are dimmer, but it's sitting right at the bottom of the sensor. And to the right of me, we have a railway line thing, but I'm not going to follow that one yet. Let's stick to this one. I'm going to guess Mr. and Mrs. Odorite. Again, this is another strange planet surface. These rocks. I think it's the aliasing. When I'm moving it, it looks like the surface of the rock is glittering. I'm trying to stay in a straight line, guys, but with 0.03 G, I can't steer straight. Is it Mrs. Odorite? Is it? It's a single line. According to the picture that we saw, this would be that. Let's see. It's resolving to it's getting smaller and smaller as we get closer, obviously, and then suddenly we'll get the white dot on the radar. Let's go over this slowly so we don't lose track. There it is, and there you go. Mesozodorite. Mesozidorite. There you go. I've been saying it wrong. But you see, we were able to know what it was before we even got to it, just by the tracking, the sensor lines. Let's blow it up. Oh, yeah, okay. Big spread. Niobium and cadmium and... And that is how you get your stuff, guys. That's how you do it. Now let's see if we can... So anytime you see a signal the same as that one, it's going to be mesozodorite. Single line at the bottom. So now here we have a double line. It's not at the bottom though, right? It's not right at the bottom. Because right at the bottom is metallic meteorites, I think. Slightly above the bottom like this is bronzite chondrite, I believe. Let us find out. So we'll just follow the signal till it gets stronger, staying with it. And we will see. You see, if you watch the big orange sweeper as it's going round, you can tell where the bottom of the scanner is, and you can tell that that double line is not sitting on the bottom. The two bright lines are not sitting at the bottom. So this should not be, I don't think, metallic meteorite. It should be bronzes. Now let's see. And you might find that this signal breaks up into two, and you have two of them. But sometimes you can get two bronzite chondrites close to each other. So you might get a big signal like this break into two pieces. So you have to watch out for that too. Just if it does happen, pick one. Just pick one and stick with it and forget the other one. Mesozidorite, yeah. It would be nice if you can filter out signals you don't want. Yeah, I don't know if there are any signals I don't want though. I know what you mean, like, but the thing is that bronzite can bring up good stuff as well. It's less likely to, I think, but it can. So I don't think I'd want to miss anything out. But I know what you mean, to be able to just filter out and just show signals for metallic meteorites or something. Yeah. But it doesn't really matter because they've all got different signals, so you can filter that out in your brain, can't you? You can just look at the signals and just ignore the ones you don't want. Is this bacteria? Holy crumbs, what is this one? I've got my Artemis suit on. I could scan that. First time I've come across some bacteria there. Okay, I'm going to go for bronzite on this one. Yeah. So, there you go. Double railway line, double lines, not at the bottom, bronzite, chondrite. And I think the outcrops are like railway lines in that they are two lines, but they are wider apart. Okay, so this is all grade 1 stuff, but it's still okay to pick up whenever it comes down again. TF, thank you for your sub. Hi TF, been stuck in Elite for months, can't move from my system as I'm now wanted but didn't do anything. I've no fuel scoop or a scoop either. Do you have cash? Do you have money? Fuel is not a problem. You can call out the fuel rats and they will come and get you and fill you up with fuel. If you do a Google search for fuel rat, Elite Dangerous fuel rats, you can ask them to come and get you, and they will send a limpet onto your ship and it'll attach itself to your ship and fill you up with fuel. Or you can buy a Sidewinder, and no, that's not going to work, is it? Yeah. Oh, thanks TF. Yeah, I've been doing it for like 7.5 years. This channel, but yeah, thanks for the sub. Yeah, fuel rats can help you. If you ever see Fatini come to my channel, then talk to her because she's a fuel rat. She'll come and get you. Or you're stuck every time you log in. Within minutes you get attacked. Why don't you join my Discord channel, right? Link in the description. And maybe we can send people out or get somebody out to go and protect you when you come out so that you don't get attacked. Have you got enough insurance to cover the cost of your ship being destroyed? We can, if you join my Discord and just put a message up and say what you need, I'm sure we can get people to come out to where you are if you're in the bubble, and yeah, I can put a ship together with some fuel, limpets on board, pump you up with fuel, and be there as a bodyguard. This is what the community's for. This is what we do. We can get you out of that scenario. Yeah, if he's wanted, Duchess, he'll be getting hit by NPCs and security, I think. Yeah, no problem, TF. Glad to help. Right, you can see, guys, we have a very weak signal here. So let's just go towards it. It's very weak at the moment. This is what a weak signal looks like. So we've got it. It's getting a bit stronger now. It's getting a bit more localized on the scanner. Again, it's at 0. So let's follow it. See what it resolves to. Oh, hello. Hey, bronzite chondrite just appeared big time. But we still have that signal ahead of us. That's a different one. But we have a bronzy right here. Looks like maybe... Is that just one? I don't know. I don't know whether to follow it or go for the weak signal. Again, this is bronzite chondrite. We know that for sure. So we know it's going to yield low-grade materials. You might get a lucky one in there. You might get a higher grade material if you're lucky. Oh, I'm so glad I picked the smooth surface too. So yeah, at least we know what we're getting into now. And I don't have any of these geosites to confuse matters. Right, and did we get lucky with anything? We bloody did. But I need... Yeah. Oh, look, one of them's gone up so far, it's disappeared off my list. No, 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 what are you doing? Where are they all going? Oh. Right. Frontier. So, when it gets to a certain height, what, you despawn them? Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, are they here? Oh. Okay, it's just that there's... Whew. I thought they were despawning them. Oh. It's just Frontier's scanner range is actually pants. Hey, we might not even need to trade at this rate. Oh, I just rolled across that material and it survived. If you touch it with your wheels though. Yeah, so it did come down. It did come down. It's just that it went out of the scanner range. Does anyone know what the range of the scanner is on this thing? Because it must be pretty weak. Now that weak signal was... Is that it? Let's follow this one. I think this was the one we were following before. Is there a button that changes the scanner range? There is a slider you can change, but it only changes the surface, I think. It doesn't change the scanner range. But there's that slider at the bottom. You can't see it there. See the yellow bar at the bottom? It's a vertical yellow bar just at the bottom of the scanner. I don't know if I've got a button mapped to it. I used to have a button mapped to it, but it's been so long since oh, there we go. There, that thing, see? And it brings things in closer to you. So this is the widest range, and then that is the smallest range. You with me? So if I bring it into the smallest, then you'll see like stuff like this. These are I think what you're seeing though is just grid lines. I wouldn't pay too much attention to those. I'd prefer to have it on full out. The ship has that too for when you're in asteroid fields. You can bring the asteroids or the representation of them closer to you as well. So this signal's starting to get a bit stronger now. So keep an eye on the heading, 350-ish, until it resolves to an actual signal, which it will. But this is why you have to keep a mental note of that heading. There you go. It's another bronzy cronzy. Damn. But while we're here, you can take a little swoop round, 360 spin, just to see if there's any other signals on the radar. No. How are we doing on our germaniums though? It's tellurium I'm after though, but yeah, I only need 2 more germaniums and we don't need any more. That's it, we've collected it. This looks like a really big long line though. This might split into two, or it'll just get smaller and smaller. It looks like smaller and smaller. But yeah, they can split. Mesozodorite or mesozidorite as well can split too as well. Oh, is that a different signal? It is. On our left we have a different signal, guys. It looks like mesozodorite, whatever the hell. Mrs. Odorite and her husband. Germanium? Oh, carbon, phosphorus, sulfur. Again, good for stuff like, you know, synthesis. But then we've got a signal to our left. Mind you, this thing did drop a lot right now. So yeah, here is your guide to SRV scanning. Using the SRV scanner. I haven't done this for a long time, especially since they introduced geosites, but sometimes the old way is a good way too. I don't even understand that. Okay, so this one is a single line, so that means, guys, yeah, it's Mrs. Odorite and her husband, Mr. Odorite. Mesozidorite. Or it could be messy side, right? Single line at the bottom. Mrs. What's her face? There it is. Oops. Who put the lights on? Okay, this might yield something. Any telluriums? Tellurium would be nice. Oh, that's our supply of germanium. All done. Thank you very much. We don't need to trade for any. Wow, look at the hailstones here. Alright, where's the other germanium? Is it closer to me? No, I just don't want to run over another one and blitz it into oblivion by accident. Okay, and finally, this fulfills our quota. Give it to me. Alright. The rest I'll pick up in any order. Don't matter. I use a joystick, keyboard, and Xbox controller. But I'm only using Xbox controller for the SRV. Any other time it is joystick and keyboard. And mouse, of course. Mouse to get around menus and stuff like that. Or for turret mode. I'm using Xbox controller now, but if I zip into turret mode, this is mouse. I'm using my mouse. Mouse button. Otherwise, everything else on the SRV is Xbox controller. I worked out very early on in my Elite Dangerous career that the Xbox controller was brilliant for the SRV. For me anyway, I found it much easier. Okay, so we've not been successful with locating any metallic meteorites, so maybe we will nip over to that coal sector and check it out, because it's ideal by the sounds of it. It's the only, apparently only got the one rare material. It's got water geysers. What's not to like? Let's bring the ship back. And there's nothing on the scanner around here. So what you have to do is just pick a direction and go. Just poof, until you pick up another signal. And hope it's not another bronzite crondite. Oh, metallic meteorite would have been cool. So we need 11 telluriums, so we need to find 4 in all. So 4 needle crystals on this planet that we're going to should give us what we want. And then we need 10 data mined wakes, which I might not fit into this stream. But if we did, like, we've already got everything we need to do the engineered surface scanner, the probe thing. We've done that. The tellurium and the data mine now is to get the engineered FSD. Yeah. Obviously we'll go and pick up both at the same time because it's from the same place. But yeah. We have in fact, the germanium was the one that completed, I believe, the detailed surface scanner, was it? I can't actually tell. Hold on. Yes. Yeah, for the details, for the engineered detailed surface scanner, germanium, niobium, mechanical components, mechanical scrap. We've got plenty, except for germanium where we're just the exact amount. But yeah. Cool. Completing those germaniums allowed us to get that. And now it's just the FSD that we're after. So yeah, thanks to you guys' advice for reminding me about the engineered, pre-engineered modules. Like I think that's gonna make a big difference, to be honest. And I think Rusty's Anaconda should have a pre-engineered FSD in it as well. I think that would be an advantage. So I think we'll put it into Annie and give her a little bit of an upgrade. Alright guys, so we're going to go off to the planet that Duchess Elysium recommended. So let's go there. 3 jumps. We don't need a fuel scoop for it, but we've got one. The other thing I want to take a note of as well is when we're in Super Cruise, you know, for a fair distance, I want to see how cold the ship is. Right now she's running at 36 degrees. 36 degrees. You know what I mean. 36% thermal. That's not too bad. If she can get lower than that in Super Cruise, that'd be nice. The lower the better, because the lower means I can fuel scoop like a bastard. Yeah, I didn't want to say that, but yeah, that's what it means. It looks like whatever mode I'm in here, in the SRV, affects the ship as well. Oh, okay. Alright, let's go to the arthritis sector. 3 jumps. And if we pick up the water geysers and we can just get needle crystals, it's probably going to be Paisha's cobble everywhere, but hey. If we happen to get a needle crystal, then it's going to be tellurium. And we only need to get 4 of them, so 4 needles, that's all we need to find. If this is the place, if this is what I think it is. Yep, size 5, that's perfect for the asp. Oh, I see, for the, okay, I see what you mean, for the Anaconda. That's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, perfect for the asp though. What a shame they don't do it for the Conda then. So many restrictions. Yeah. They should do a CG where it's an initiative to allow the Federation or whatever to release the Cobra Mark IV for general use. I mean, Rusty's got the Cobra 4, but John Beamer can never have it. Simondo Psycho. Hi, Simondo. Welcome to the stream. Hey, we've done pretty good so far, though, in collecting all that stuff that we needed. We've only got 2 more materials to get, and that's it. I'm not looking forward to the data mined wake exceptions, however. All right, let's see how you can fuel scoop really close. You're not even at full fuel yet. Come on, there, 878. That's it, full range. And the heat, it's not as good as the Conda. The Anaconda doesn't heat up that quickly. All right, so we're going to B1, C1, blah, 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 blah. I'll have to find it. 1B. 1B, 1 wasp. Okay, let me go into there. One B, right? They're always tempting when you're a newbie. If that's encoded and it has a beacon, you could get data mined wake exceptions, you know, just saying. They can be there. The thing is, these have got a time limit on them. The planet doesn't. I just want to see what it is from here. I want to see if it's encoded. I'm interested. If it's high wake, I'm interested. If it's a no good. No good. That's planet 1. I've lost it now. Yeah, this one. I know. I've got to retarget though, right? I mean, it's lit up there, but do I need to retarget it? No, I don't. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, you swine. This... I wanted to quickly check it out anyway, just in case. If it had been encoded, I would have gone, and high grade, of course, as well, because John Beamer is kind of still in its infancy in terms of picking up, you know, things like proto-radiolics and proprietary composites and stuff that you find in those places, you know. So, and what's the other one? High something composites? Is it something like that? Yeah. So I probably don't have too many of those. Proto-radiolics and proto something else. I forgot, it's been 2. Yeah, I know I could have used the FSS, but it was just right there. I just thought I'd turn the ship over. But yeah, you're right. Proto... Where do you find them? No. Protolite. Yes. Protolite and protoradiolics. I haven't even found any radiolics yet. Protolite, looks like I've got a couple there. Okay, because I've got no data on this, I don't think it's going to show me any. We'll take a look, see what it tells me. Oh, it does, okay. Tellurium 1.4, brilliant. It's got geos, and yes, confirmed. It's the only rare material here. This is the golden nugget planet then. This is exactly what we want. Thank you, Duchess, if you're still around, for giving me that details. 0.5% more than the other planets, which is absolutely great, and I've just almost looped it. Not quite. So we will be probing this one. And it's got 3 geos on here. So it should be enough for what we want. I'm hitting the brake pedal as hard as I can, but you don't want to stop. No. Okay. Let's get it mapped. That should be enough, but I'm going to fire the 4th one off anyway, so it's not wasting any time.
Scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. The map's the same for everything, but we're looking for the water geysers, I guess. Vents, I don't know whether they produce anything. Fumaroles, I don't think so. Geysers is what we want, but you can't kind of filter between the 3 of them for some reason. I don't know why. Alright. So if we go, just pop it back into combat mode for now. Looks like a fairly smooth planet. And there's some minor wreckage there as well, but I'm not going to take my chances. So this great big blue patch here, I think this would be a good place to go down. A place where we can't easily wander outside of, so smack bang in the middle. Is this okay? Yeah. We're going to go smack into the middle of it here. Not literally, but... we want to be right in the middle so that we can't kind of wander out too easily. Yeah, I think it would be nice if they did all sizes pre-engineered. Or you pick the size you want, standard, and then you add a pre-engineered element onto it. You know, that kind of thing. I can save you time on that one, TF. If you download a program called Locate32, run it and press F9, it will index your entire hard drives. And then all you have to do when it's finished is type in a file name like Elite Dangerous 64.exe, and it'll tell you where it is in a fraction of a second. And every time you want to re-index your stuff, you just press F9 again, and it'll index everything. Locate32 is one of those tools I use all the time. If you want one that doesn't index your stuff but that searches your entire system for things, you can even look for text within a file. Then I would recommend Agent Ransack for that. Again, free. Both great tools for searching with, and both free. I'm full of useless information. Locate 32 is great. I always use it. It databases every file on my computer, and whenever I want to look for something, I just type the name in, and poof, it gives me every, you know, every version of it. Like if I want to go and say, I don't know, what would be an example? Let's say you have a, what would be an example? Let's say you have pictures scattered around your hard drives all over with the word Galaxy in it or something. So you type Galaxy and put the file extension JPEG, and it'll find every picture that's got the word Galaxy in it on your entire hard drive. That kind of thing. Locate 32 is brilliant. It's just in case you ever need to find a file on your computer, you know, and this will tell you where it is, because it has your whole stuff indexed. Anyway, off we go.
Ship dismissed.
Agent Ransack doesn't database your stuff, but it will scan your system for you fairly quickly as well, by the way, and find stuff. It will even find text within files. So crystalline fragments, again, know what we're looking for. We're looking for needles. What was the one up here? Clusters. See, now we need needle fragments. Or needle clusters, sorry. Needle fragments. Yeah, I know what I mean. Right. If I do find a needle, I am not going to be breaking it off until these things have died down, because I do not want to lose it. So, while we're not finding any, let's get these ones. Jesus, don't hit it. You can even hear the scanner now going off really loud. Oh my goodness, can you imagine getting up on that one? I think we're okay here with this. Nope. Nope. Way too close. Oh, I have to. I know I shouldn't. Oh god. Well, it wasn't that bad. I don't think I hit it direct. This could kill me. I don't think I hit it direct. I need to get this thing righted. That was not a good move. Oh, no, okay, we're 1.4 kilometers up and still going. The only way to survive is to land with the front wheels first. We're just about coming down now. 1.6 kilometers, I think that was. Gravity 0.1, that could be a bit of a saver. We'll need to boost as well. So just tip the front down and pray. Pray it's enough. Oh, Jesus. 50%. Best we could hope for. Yeah, don't play with these things. They don't like you. That's half my hull gone. Come on, give me a needle, you. Oh, you bugger. These needles, they are hard to come by. But at least we know if we get one, it's going to be what we need. However, crystalline blah 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 blah. Crystalline clusters can also deliver rare materials now and again, along with standard ones. So it is possible to get a tellurium from this. Listen to the sensor, the sound of it. It's loud now. My sensor's freaking out. There's no way I'm gonna knock this off here like this. We have to wait. Yeah, sometimes looking for files manually though can be a nightmare. I love the way we're getting these droplets on the ground now and again. I don't remember seeing that before. Oh, come on, have a break. Wow. Oh, oh, is it? Oh, is it? No, I thought something wrong with the sound there, isn't it? Getting back into the SRV. Come on, have a break. We've got 0.1 gravity, so we don't want to see this thing chucked up now. Okay, it could have been what we wanted, but just didn't get lucky on that occasion. We got quite a lot of them round here as well. So it used to be before, they used to cluster all of these into like a forest place, and you would just go around, you know, and that would be it. But now they cover such a wide area. Come on, give us a needle. Needles, man. No, clusters is a possibility, so we'll go for that one. We have to wait though, and I don't know what those two, what direction are those? 300. Okay. Do we have any needles here? No, 2 clusters, so possibilities there. Problem with that is that crystal clusters share 3 and 4, so the more 3s, the less chance we have of getting the 4. Oh. Tungsten's okay though, I'm not going to complain for tungsten. Fragments won't give us what we want. Clusters are higher than fragments. Did we get lucky? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. That was a bit close. Yeah, I need to just find one needle crystal just to give me some hope. Right, what about these two? The ones that were at 300 degrees. Really? I'm not in range yet? Ugh. Maybe I was going off in the wrong direction. You don't have anything? Okay. Oh, there's something attached to that thing. Must be on the other side. I may have to wait for them to spurt again to find out where they all are. Okay, there's more here. These things are planet-wide, so we have an entire planet to find them. But these are not. Ah, here we go. Precious. Okay. Fragments, not good enough. Come on, just give me a needle. Just one. Or crystalline cluster, if nothing else. Tough crowd, eh? They don't want to play. So fragments are grade 2s. And 1s, sometimes, possibly. Oh, okay, we have another load here. And I hope I've got the materials I need for fuel. Otherwise, we'll be running out of air. Okay, clusters, well, not ideal, but it's a possibility. Probably going to be cadmium again. Yep. You're teasing me. Four clusters, not a single needle. What are you? No, not you. We just need 4. Oh, other side. I lost it. Oh, I didn't pick up the cadmium? What? Yeah, no, not this isn't frustrating at all. Ugh. So, standard and rare is what you can get from these. And we want rare. Oh, it's not another one that's buried, is it? That's the problem. Cadmium is a lot more common, and so it's getting the lion's share of the hits. There has to be a needle one somewhere. Well, we may have to wait for this one. it depends. Yeah, there's too much force going on here, I think. We could get away with it, but I don't know. I don't think so. Let's just give it a little while. I do not want to get anywhere near that either. Believe me. It looks great. The way that the Frontier have done this, it looks fantastic. But I want to get it on the other side, and I want to shoot this away from the spout. I could do it this way maybe, get more position that way. Shoot it away. I think that's even possible. Or will it still get caught up? Ooh, now which way is it gone? Tungsten. It went over that way. We did shoot it away, so that was kind of cool. And we lost it because we didn't have the cargo scoop deployed. Because Frontier have decided that when you get out, it puts the cargo scoop away. No particular reason, I suppose, but there you go. Oh, look at that one. And there goes the other one. It's good that it happens at the same time because it should, right? It's like an upset underneath the planet that's happening, and it's forcing it throughout any hole it can get out of. So it makes sense that they all kind of go off almost simultaneously. Just like when a volcano erupts, you know, it just finds the exits. Here we go. What a load of cobblers. Oh, that one looks... Well, it did look particularly menacing. Really? Not one needle? Nothing? Is tellurium really that rare? So all of these around me, then, they're all Baisha's cobbles. That's a bit bad, isn't it? A couple of fragments, but they're no good to us. Let's go check Laurel and Hardy out down here. Don't get caught up in them. Hey, Hans! Tidying up the man cave, eh? Not a man cave if it's tidy. It could be that we've been here, guys. Or maybe. Let's have a look. Yeah. Let's shoot up in a different direction. But before we do... actually, we're on reserve fuel now, aren't we? Oh no, it doesn't have a reserve. Okay. Okay. Fuel. Go. Now this is where you want to be traveling and knowing that you're not going to wander outside of the blue zone. least I hope I haven't. It must be, what, 20, 30 kilometers at least before we get out? Surely. I'm just going to follow this signal and see if it takes us into another batch. Ooh, hello, I'll take that. I'll have that. Yep, metallic meteorite. And the other two? Oh. Okay, come on. Between the three of you, just give me 4 telluriums. Not a lot to ask now, come on. No, no. You're giving me... None of that's the good stuff. I guess we could pick it up. This is messed up. Frontier! You know, Frontier could fix so many bugs in their game, and all they have to do is watch my streams. Because I'll find them. It's official, guys. Elite Dangerous makes you flip out. Right, so now we've got... We want 2 telluriums from here and two from... I'm just looking at the scanner though. It looks like it's at the bottom railway line, but slightly wider lines, you see? The one on the left of it looks like bronzite crondite. The one right in the middle, the 2 lines are wider and they sit at the bottom. Metallic meteorite. Yes, yes, 2 of them! Oh, that's what I want. Okay, 2 more. 2 more from the other one. Okay, don't move. You bastard. I knew that would happen. The other one disappeared. It despawned because I ran over it. You son of a bitch. I hate this. And I hate it more because it was never an issue. Like for the most part of Elite Dangerous's life, collecting materials on the surface since Horizons came out has never been an issue. This is only very recently. They've changed something, they've broken it, and now they need to fix it. If this one delivers me 2 telluriums now, then I could have fulfilled my quota, but now I can't. Consider yourself lucky. I'm picking up... let me have a look. If I was to trade up, I could trade tungsten up, but the exchange rate is pretty bad. I can't believe we fucked up on a tellurium. That's really pissed me off, man. Because it's been so hard to get, and then the moment we get 2... Frontier's bug where if you touch it with your wheel... Look, what's this? Tungsten. Oh, I'm not going to sacrifice a tungsten. Next time I find a material I can sacrifice, I'm going to show you guys exactly the bug. Okay, we've got another large railway line here. Let's follow that and see if it's another metallic meteorite. Yeah, this thing, it's bad enough that the SRV gets flipped out by just touching a material, but, you know, This is the ones where they're despawning. It's not acceptable. It's a grind enough as it is, without having to go through this BS. This doesn't look like a metallic, even though the signal's the same. Unless it's past this. Yep, looks like it's past it. I don't know, looks different to me. I think Frontier certainly ran out of designs for signal traces, because they're reusing all sorts of ones here. Unless this is a farm of metallic meteorites, then this isn't making sense to me. Changing. It's changed the signal at the last minute. You're not supposed to do that. You know that, right? Yeah, it's playing a different game now. Yeah, now it's at the stage where just losing one material that you're searching for, just one, is a cause for frustration. And that's because Frontier have turned this into, well, it's always been a grind to do this, always. A massive time waster to do this. And then when you finally get something that you want, for it to despawn just like that because of a bug, that is incredibly frustrating. And this is a bug that's been around for long enough now that it should have been fixed. They've had enough time to sort this out. I just don't think they're on top of things. They've got so many bugs, they just don't know which one to go first. More chance with these than anything else, because that percentage of materials that we have here, 1.4 I think for tellurium, that exists with these rocks as well. It's not just with the geos. But the more tungsten we can pick up, the better. So let's see if we can make this happen. Not manganese, I want to pick that up. Okay, phosphorus, right? So let's see if we can do this. So there's phosphorus. I'm going to try and run over it with my wheel and see what happens. So keep an eye on the scanner. You can see it's lit up, and I don't know why. Whenever I do this, it wants to go up on its own like this. I'm not touching any input controls now. I don't know why it does it. I haven't figured it out yet. So we're just going to run over it. There you go. Oh, it's picked it up. Oh, because I had it selected, of course. You're not allowed to have it selected. So I've got a choice which one I want to take, nickel or manganese. Manganese is 2. Nickel is 1. So we'll pick up the manganese. Okay, so let's cargo scoop is open, but I don't have it selected, okay? So it's not selected, so watch as I run over it with my wheel. Bang. It flipped us up in the air and it disappeared. That's what happened to the tellurium. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's pathetic. It really is. Anyway. I don't know. If it was a new bug, you know, then okay. You just report it and say, hey, there's a bug here. But it wasn't a bug before, for years. It's the frustrating thing for me is how Frontier constantly, let's be real about it, managed to break things that previously worked. Constantly. Like with nearly every update they do it. They break something. That's annoying. Used to work, doesn't anymore. I think we should bring the ship back and try and get ourselves to a new blue zone. Because this one seems to be... either we wandered outside of it, or I don't know what. But needle crystals, not even one. Not even one. Not one. No diversity at all. I have a feeling this is one of the places we've already been to. If there's any clusters or needles, then we'll know that we haven't. But I get the feeling that we have already. Well, I don't know, Hans. I mean, I'm sure it used to work before with the new terrain.
Chassis integrity critical.
It's a fairly recent breakage that they've done on this. It might be since update, what are we on, 14 they just done? I think it was after when they released 12, update 12. I think that's when it broke. And so it's been broken throughout 12 and throughout 13 and now throughout 14. I think it was in 12 that they broke it. I can't be 100% sure, but if I had to bet on it, I would say that. Right, these are cobbles and fragments, which sounds to me like I've already been here. So I think the best way to be clear of this place is to use the ship to get clear. So let's do that. Because it's midnight here for me, and I'm okay. But yeah, I really would like to get this tellurium done before I end. And I need to find 8, which means if we're picking them up in batches of 3, then I have to find 3 telluriums. Would have only been 2, but you know, bugs and all that stuff. And here's another one. Oh, is it going to come in? I'm not going to move, but this looks really close. Tell me you didn't just land on top of me. You did. didn't you? No, you didn't. That is the closest pickup service I've ever had. I mean, I've had some close ones, but this, I've never seen it land so close. I mean, cool, but wow. Can't get in round the front, can you, on an ASP? You have to go around back. Thanks to the amazing design. Okay. I don't know what the hell I'm pressing now. Yes, weird. Very weird. I think it's gonna... Frontier must know about the bug already though, right? You would think. Now if we go too fast, it might be the case that that these things don't spawn in. Like you have to be going slow for them to spawn. I wonder what these shields can hold up to. I'd rather test how strong they are before I venture out into the black, which isn't going to be for a little while yet, but you know, it's good to know. So we'll find another big blue bit. Yeah, it seems to, Samondo. Wants to be really close. So now we need to be back in analysis mode. And we need to be above the drop. Somewhere about like 100, at least 100 kilometers up or something. Okay. So let's go to I'm gonna have to go upside down for this one so I know where I am. Stick it on 0. Oh, almost there already. Bring it down here. Yeah, just next to that crater, I think. Not a big chunk of land either. It's, if you look at that crater and know that that crater in front, that one there, is the boundary almost. We don't have a lot of playroom. I've got more playroom to my west and my east than I have to my north and south. So let's land in the crater, I guess. So we're landing at 240. So 90 degrees to that is going to be 150. 180 on top of that is going to be 230. Right? 330, I mean. I don't know. I just can't even do the maths right now. Yeah, it is. It's 330. 330 is my east. And 150 is my west. Okay. Man, the amount of shields that go off is crazy. These shields are next to... they're nothing. their paper. One brisk on a high G planet and I'm toast.
Gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Okay, so let's head 150. This is west. The crater seems to be fairly sizable, thankfully. And it looks like we're not going to get any water geysers in the crater. So I'll see you later. I have to get out of here first. Maybe landing in a crater wasn't the best plan. We've got signals. We've got some strong signals. Let's get towards this one. What is this? An outcrop, or is it one of those? Oh, okay, it's not. Okay, fair enough. There's a thing there. Judging by this scanner, it looks like there's plenty when we get out of here, or there should be. There's certainly a lot of readings. There we go. We're out. Of course it is. Oh, that was nasty. Of course it was Paisha's cobble. What else is it going to be? It'd be nice if the signals here were different for different items. So Paisha's cobble would have one signal. Maybe it is, and I haven't picked up on that yet. This looks like the same one here. Yep, it's not a water geyser, so this is probably just another cobble. So we're probably looking for maybe a signal that's not like this one. Are you always going to be on the other damn side or what? I got time for this BS. Oh, great. Right, nothing on the radar. That's not good. Considering we're inside a blue zone here. Wow, not even a weak signal. Nothing. Really? Boy, God. Okay, we got something here, but it's... If it's the same crap again... I think I'm gonna just give up on it. This is a very weak signal, but it'll get there. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Oh, we got pretty high here. Secondary landing. Tertiary landing. There we go. Okay. Let's get back on track. It looks the same as as the other railway line ones that we just had. I can't find any geezers. We should have found them with the ship. Really. If I don't come across a forest of them right now, then I will look with the ship. And if I don't find any decent stuff, I'll do it on my own time. I think I've looked long enough now. Just to get some tellurium. I mean... It's taken the pee, guys. It literally is taking the pee. Yep. I would have guessed that. I'm going to guess all of these are cobbles as well. Okay, we have a chance. A rare one, but we have one. Okay, thank you for this. Yeah, thanks for the sub, TF. Appreciate that. And you're welcome, man. Any help you need, just ask on the Discord. And either myself or somebody will hopefully sort you out. It's a good group, so yeah, you'll be all right. Ooh, another tungsten. I'll take that. Not going to turn tungsten down because that's stuff I can trade up for, even though the exchange rate is. I don't know, what is the first exchange rate up? Is it 9? So I would need 27 to trade up for the 3 that I need here. I don't know. Great. Shit, that wasn't part of the plan. Oh well. I guess we die. Son of a bitch. Still going up. Stay within 15 kilometers. I can't. Yep, shield's up.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
I don't think I want to put my shields up. You guys, I don't think you realize how annoyed I am right now with all of this. I just need 2 frigging telluriums. That's it. That's all I want from this frigging game, and I get all this bullshit. Bugs, and then this. Seriously. How hard is it frigging supposed to be? Please stay within 15 kilometers. Are you telling me I was pushed up 15 kilometers? Is this what it was trying to say? Really? Oh, God.
Shield deactivated.
Now we'll test the frigging shields.
Integrity compromised. Shields offline. Taking damage.
I'm not going to O'Rare now though, Nemesis, but thanks for the info. I might go there
Low gravity warning.
in the future. At this moment,
Ship dismissed.
it's here or nothing. So 2B. Crashed conduct guaranteed. I have to reload a couple of times to get a few of them. Crossroad. Okay. Oh yeah, which is better? Side trading grade 4 to grade 4 or upgrading 3 to 4? Because if I'm side grading, then I don't have much. 9 selenium, 6 ruthenium, and 3 yttrium. Oh, 27 antimony. 27. I don't know what a side grade is though. I don't know what the trade value is on that. But yeah, that's a possibility. 27 antimony I could trade off for it. But without being a material trader, I couldn't even begin to guess what it would be. This is probably going to be cadmium, but I'm going to wait anyway. Okay, so 6, and I need 3, so 18. I would need to trade 18 antimonies then. Do you know what though? This is what principle now. I just want one needle crystal before this frigging stream ends. Is it too much to ask? Yeah, it obviously is. Right. I don't even know what direction I was travelling in. Or even if I'm at the same site as I was before. I have no idea. I think I was probably just went straight up and down. But I couldn't really tell. Yeah, I think that place is burned out. So there's a good bloody reason to have 2 SRVs, eh? Honestly, sometimes I'm starting to believe now that it's better to do the old-fashioned way, looking for the rocks, you know, metallic meteorites and stuff like that. So, okay, there's some more down here. And also some to my right hand side as well. Those. Oh, I'm getting cramp in my thumb now. Making it difficult to steer. You'd never have guessed that these were all Paisha's cobbles, would you? There's too many of them though. I know it's for common materials, but Jesus, it's out of whack, you know? Like white and red are common colors for cars, or like white and silver, but not every freaking car is white. Pissing fragments as well. The amount of time that this game asks of you is inappropriate. It's really bad. What would you like to do with 25 hours of your time? A. Try to find 15 telluriums, or B. Completely finish Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Let's see. Always does that when I get near it. Well, that doesn't work. Damn you to hell, Frontier. I think I would have certainly considered cross-trading two of them. But because we lost one when we shouldn't have, we lost it to a bug, I'm not going to let it win now. I'm starting to think that there's probably no needle crystals on this planet at all. They never used to be this rare before. So compromise it. I didn't have it selected because the friggin' SRV closed its doors again when it wasn't supposed to. Did we do this one? I have no idea whether I've come from there or... Let's just pretend we've been there. I think we're going to have to start using the ship for reconnaissance here because the SRV just can't cover the ground. Bastard. Just couldn't give it to me, could you? Try again. So much better off in the air than on the ground. Showing how useless the SRV is. Stop, 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 stop. Why would you possibly think I wanted to be in navigation? God, it's ridiculous. Is it? I don't know. Am I wrong, guys? Am I wrong? Should I not be complaining about this, or is it? I don't know. 2 telluriums. 2. That's all. Nothing more than that. This is not going to be great for anybody to rewatch back, is it? But this is a classic example of Elite Dangerous gameplay. This is how the real game is. This is what Frontier put on the plate. And I am fed up to the back teeth of Paishas Cobbles. They can all... Oh, I'm not going all the way down there. Jesus.
Ship recalled.
It's a pity you couldn't detect the Paishas cobbles and the needles and all that shit on foot. Oh, this isn't even the last part though, Razor. This is the first part as well. This is only my first part into grinding for this particular module. It's ridiculous. Just because tellurium's a rare commodity, they don't have to make it this frigging rare. It's almost like, oh, it only exists on certain planets in the galaxy. It'd be easier to find receptor than... Alright, so we want to be heading, I think, somewhere like 150. Try and stick to that direction. Now my worry here is, will Frontier draw in and spawn the water geysers while we're at speed? Because you know what happens in this game is things don't spawn in until very late. Like with the Bronzite Krondite, that didn't spawn in until I was only a few meters away, and then it just popped in, you know? It's really crap game mechanics, or the rendering. You can't just pop something in like that when you just get meters away. You need to be able to see it from distance. See, with the SRV, I don't know. Let's see if we slow down to a stop if things like there's something that's just come in, but it's not what we want. There's probably a speed that if you go beyond, the game can't render the geos in quick enough, and you're already past it. I don't know what the distance, what the draw distance is on these things. See? Look, that's just... Where's that come from? And is it just you on your own? It's going to be Paishas Cobble then. Is it just this one? But the only thing that can identify if anything's attached to that thing is the SRV. You can't do it on foot, I don't believe. Or can you? I don't know, maybe. But this, I'm not going to go down there just for the one thing. It's going to be Paishas Cobble if it's anything, right? I think we all know that. The only chance we've got of getting a successful crystalline cluster or a needle thing is if it's in a forest of them. That's the only way. But will the forest spring up while we're at speed? I don't know. we're in a blue zone, right? And nothing's here. Unless we've ventured outside of it. Obviously, it's a lot easier to venture outside when you're in a ship. I guess the one way to find out is to switch it into analysis mode, point it right up to 90. These shields are no good for exploration either. Oh yeah, we're still in it. Very much inside the blue. Very much. I don't know what the problem is. We'll stay away from the big crater, I think. I'm just about to give up on this, if I'm honest. But these shields are no good. They're not good enough. It's just not acceptable. I need stronger shields, even if I have to engineer them and whatever. Sounds like it's sneezing or clearing its nose or something. Now it sounds like a Cessna. So will we suddenly magically see? I don't know. Why does it? Oh, okay, 3 types of geologicals, isn't it? That's what the number 3 is. But again, why are you telling me that there's 3 different types? It's kind of redundant information when there's no separation of them on the map. I guess Frontier decided that they all live together in a happy little world. So fumaroles and geysers and was it vents or whatever, they all live on the same map, on the same thermal map. I preferred it before when there used to be like 23 geological sites and they'd all be clumped together. It was just easier back then. Alright, so there's clearly nothing here, right? Right. Okay, noted. So let's bring her down. Depends on the planet Nemesis though. This one should be gold. It should be brilliant. It should be like, you know, because it's because tellurium is the only rare element here, that if we come across a needle crystal, it's 100% going to be tellurium. The problem is that there are no needle crystals. In this whole stream, I've seen one needle crystal. Now hang on, that is mesizodorite, isn't it? It should be. That's what it should be. Let's head towards there. Mesozidorite. I don't care if I'm pronouncing it wrong. We all know what I mean, and I'm aware I'm pronouncing it wrong. I've been so used to pronouncing it this way. It's kind of stuck now. So, hey, maybe we get lucky on this. If I can keep the damn ship straight. See how it just popped in? Let me see if I can take this off and see if it does it backwards. See if it disappears. Yeah, you see what I mean? What is this bullshit? Messes auto right in front of us. How far are we away? What, 100 meters? Most? If that? Probably even less. Probably about 80 meters, 70, 80 meters. What is this? This is BS, guys. They couldn't draw it in sooner? Really? Having a rant now. But it's deserved, man. Screw them. You know? They shouldn't be doing this. You know, when you go to a planetary base and you see people in the background, you can see them from a hell of a distance away. Walking people. You know? So, I don't know. I don't know why they don't... I don't know. It's just a wee bit strange. What's that up there? Oh, we have another one. Okay, well, it gives us another roll of the dice, I suppose. But tellurium is possible from these, but yeah, it is. It's a lot more possible to get it from these than it is to get it from, say, bronzites. See, the other one just disappeared. It just flew up into the air. Ridiculous. If you roll over the material that you haven't selected and it goes under your SRV in between the wheels, you should be fine. If any of your tires make contact with it, you lose it. This is the new mini game here. If you touch a tire onto it, look at that. Oh, hey, look, we've got distance here, right? Let's see what the distance is when it pops back away again. So, can it do 60? Yep, 60 meters. Can it go 70? I said about 80 to 100. Let's see. There's 80. There you go, 80. I was bang on. 80 meters. That's when it pops in. Oh, can I hit it before it pops? Do you know what's funny though? Is that it's still targeted on the reticle, even though it's not actually visible. Like, fuck off, Frontier. Really? I can blow something up that's not even visible. Oh, only 3 things. Yeah, I got shortchanged, guys. However, what's that signal to my left? That looks like bronzy to me. That's ridiculous. I don't believe this was happening as well earlier on in the game's life, where these rocks were popping in like this, because I would have noticed it by now. I would have easily noticed it. So I don't know. Something's changed. Ooh, an outcrop. Hello. This is our first one, isn't it? Yeah, you see how the lines are wider here? Now then, what do we have here? 3 of them? Oh no, a couple of bronzies. What have you got, outcrop? Lucky bag? Nickel, 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 manganese. Nickel's good. Oh. But see, you've got to be careful. You've got to collect them in order now so that your wheels don't run over anything. Anyway. No, okay, I can't select it. I'll have to do it with this. Fix your game, Frontier. Fix your game. I'm not expecting the bronzites to yield anything. Oh, hello. But you never know. Yeah, I had you blown up virtually before you oh, yeah. We got one. I only need 2 more. Jesus. Okay, 2 more. 2 more, guys. 2 more. I really want to get one from a needle thingy, though, if I can. Bronzite Klondike, look at that. It actually delivered one. That's a rare thing, though, for that to happen. Not as rare as finding a needle crystal, obviously. But this is the correct sensor thing, I think, isn't it, for these water geyser things? Oh, there is something on that one. Paisha's Cobble. Yeah, I think those... what are they called, those things? These things. And this is another bug, by the way, putting on the headlights, making everything go darker. Yeah, these things. This is Paisha's Cobble every time on these. So don't bother with them. Just stick with the spurting water geysers. Now, we've got... I don't know what we got here. Looks like another bronzite. I'm starting to trust the bronzite Klondike more than the geysers. Fumaroles, thank you. Yeah, fumaroles. Fumaroles with whipped cream. Okay, this has changed a little. These lines are all looking a little bit different, and I'm not sure which one to head for. Guess I've got little choice now. Okay. I guess when we were asking Frontier for another SRV, what we should have done was made the distinction that we wanted a better SRV, not just another one, because the Scorpion one is... I haven't found a use for it. It's next to useless. Hey, we got spurters. Let's go. And they only spurt when you get close. I know we're coming, guys. Right, how many needle crystals here? In fact, how many Paisha's Cobbles are going to be here? That's more the question, isn't it, really? It's going to be 90% Paisha's Cobble. And we have no choice but to wait. Yeah, look at these readings, man, on the sensor. They're just huge. Loads of them. They're making us wait now, because these things seem to spurt when you get towards them. So it's... and because you know you'll lose it if you break it off now, they're forcing you to wait and use up even more time. Might be enough time to put the kettle on. If this was a needle crystal, it would be worth waiting for sure. But crystallines... God. Oh God. It's not right, is it, when you're into a game and you're playing it, but you'd rather be doing something else. Okay, we got 2 more clusters. Is that going to yield anything? No, of course not, but we go take a look at them before it spurts. Tungsten is good. Tungsten's good because it sits on the same shelf as tellurium. Admittedly, wrong way around, but it's in that this is below tellurium. Oh, nice. Picking up tungsten though is good. It's fine. Yes, man. This is good because they have cadmium here as well, right? On this level, which the cluster can bring, but it's giving me tungstens, and every time I pick one up, I'm getting 3, and I can trade for them because I don't need to trade tungsten for germanium anymore. So we could probably trade for these, but if it's one. I don't know what it is when it's backwards one shelf, backwards one drawer, as I would call it. Yeah. Let's pop down here and see what we have. Expect many cobbles to appear. See? Is it gonna spurt as we get closer? Come on, just one needle crystal, one. Unless maybe needles are just for 5 and 5 only. That would explain a lot. But then at least give me a tellurium with a crystal cluster, you know? There's no such thing as a grade 5 raw material, from what I can tell. But there are such things as needle crystals. So they must be possible on a planet with tellurium. Everything but, eh? So grade 1, grades 2 and 3, grades 3 and 4, and needle crystals are only 4. I'm waiting because if I shoot now, we're going to lose the crystalline cluster in the water stream. It's going to disappear. Mark Shaw, good evening, mate. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it, man. Have a good evening. Yeah, because of the way Frontier have coded this, it's just... they've made it so that the cluster hits the water stream and gets shot up into space and you never see it again. so we have to wait for it to calm down. It's just an extra way to add time onto your Steam account, so Steam can be the most played game of all time. And most of that time is players just hanging around like this, waiting for stuff, or grinding. That should be in the codex, right? So when you're looking in your codex at all the things you've done, exploration, blah, 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 and your stats, total time wasted. Total time doing nothing or just grinding time. Oh, they really should do that. Where do you go for your hours? I don't know how many hours Beamer's already spent in the game, but too many. 162 scavengers killed. Oh, this would be an interesting stat now to look for on Rusty's account. Where's the hours, guys? I thought it was on the first page, but it clearly looks like it is, unless it's down here. Stolen items value. John Beamer has had 0 first footfalls. That's going to change. Yeah, where do you get your hours? Yeah. Hey, Ramoyne. It goes crappily at the moment. It's pretty crap. Having to wait for... The grind is just really bad. It's really bad. It's demoralizing, really, to be honest. Frontier sitting back thinking they've got such a great game, which they do in parts. It's just that there are certain aspects of this which just zaps your will to want to even play it. Like right now, I could come off this and I'd be quite happy not to play it again in another 3 months. Tungsten is now... I've got 63 of the buggers. That's enough. That's enough. We are going to the nearest trader, which is... according to my 61 light years away, is that right? Yeah, there you go. Oh, we can't plot a route, we're in the SRB. That's it. I'm trading. I'm trading my tungsten and maybe an antimony, and I'm going to get my tellurium and F this. Because I only need 2. I only need to trade for 2, right? Yeah. If this hadn't taken so long, we could have got the data mined wakes as well. Your hours were in the first screen. I didn't even see them. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure I looked about 16 times, but I couldn't see them. Let's have another go. Oh, this one. Okay, sorry. I went into stats. I know what you mean. So 2 weeks, 2 days. Alexa, What is 2 weeks, 2 days, and 15 hours in hours? I didn't say 3 days. Alexa, what is 2 weeks, 2 days, and 15... Oh. Alexa, what is 2 weeks, 2 days, and 15 hours in hours? Why does she keep telling me 3 days? 2 weeks and 3 days. That's not what I asked. I should have asked Siri. Siri's more reliable. So, 2 weeks and 3 days is... How many? Did she say 299 or 399? Alright, so that number minus 9 hours. So 90. Is it either 290 or 390 hours? One of the two. And most of that's been today. And if anyone else has got an Alexa in the room that I triggered, I apologize. Yeah, these my ASP's shields need some engineering on them, I would say. Yeah, I could do that. Alexa, what is 17 days in hours?
17.
So it must have been 399. So therefore, 390 hours, let's say, give or take. And that's how long it's felt today. Felt like 390 hours just today. So now we're going to the nearest raw trader, which is, according to Odyssey Helper, is this dude right here. And we need to dock at somewhere. Linnaeus Enterprise. Linnaeus Enterprise. Straight out jump. Nice. When you get a straight out jump like this, you feel like you've won the lottery sometimes. No super cruise involved. Well, John Beamer is a fairly new account, though. I've got plenty more hours on the Rusty Dog account. And 378 Hans. Ask Andy K how many he's got, and then we'll see. We'll see how you compare. I'm guessing he's probably got double that. Right, Linnaeus something. And we will get our tellurium. And what a pisser that we couldn't even just get it. You know? We couldn't even just get it. We had to trade for it. Ours on a planet surface, and we couldn't even pick up more than well, we did pick up 2 telluriums initially, but then they got blasted into the ether. One of them did. Oh, we've really been streaming for 5.5 hours. Whew. imagine, pick any other game, right? And imagine how much you can accomplish on that game in 5 hours and 20 minutes compared to what we've done here today. I mean, we picked up some materials, we did, but we traded a bit as well, you know. But in the main, the time trade-off for the reward is really bad. Look at this place, Jesus. Can you imagine, I don't know, like, when you look out the concourse, which view, I don't know if it's looking towards the sun here, but Jesus. This is a hot place to be. Yeah, Ramon, we've done streams on fighting Thargoids with John Beamer in the crate. Megaships? I don't know, I think so. I think we did a mission with a megaship before, yeah. How many streams have you missed? Yeah, we've done all of that stuff.
Lincoln Juliet Oscar 1. We prepared a landing pad for your arrival, Commander. Welcome to our station. Landing permitted. Prep for arrival on landing pad 05.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on. Scan detected.
We have scanned the ship and found that the pilot is suffering from grinderitis. Well, let's slam this down and see what happens to the shields here, because these are paper thin. 45. Oh God. Right, give me my SRV back.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
Okay, so contacts, material trader, and so side trading is 6-1, and trading down and up is also 6-1. Cool. All right, so we need to side trade now, so we're gonna lose a lot here, but we need 5. It cost me 30 tungstens, but we picked up a good amount, right? So I said it was gonna be handy. That's it. All we need now is 10 data mined wake exceptions. And that's us done. So I'm going to have a quick go before I end. It says distribution centers in famine systems have high traffic, and also data beacons found in encoded emissions. I'm not going to bother with encoded emissions. Yeah.
Aggression will not be tolerated.
Yeah, well, I won't fire them, okay? This is where you need that that 2-second scanner thing. All right, so I love these scanners when they're engineered up to 2 seconds. You know, oh, fantastic! So great to have it work so fast. So we need to go to systems that are in famine, according to this. I haven't tried doing it this way before, but you know, I'm prepared to give it a go. So we'll click on famine, see if there's anything close. I've got too much clutter, I think, on my screen. Oh, hello. High population, maybe? Not really. Will it still generate a lot of traffic, though, even though it's not a high pop system? And what's the chances of finding a highly populated system in famine anyway? Go now. This is Goidy territory, though. I'd rather kind of over here. Don't know what that noise was for. So they look to be, well, they look to be low pop systems, and the one that's next to me has so far been the highest. But yeah, it could be that there's lots of deliveries coming in, food and stuff like that. So yeah, I can get behind that logic. Ha! I used the word logic. Yeah, I know. Whoa! Famine 6.5 million. It's a trek, 250 light years. It looks like it's quite out the way as well. It's Empire. How many jumps would that be, by the way? It's not bad, 6, and I don't even need to scoop. But I will need to go through a white dwarf. You don't die of famine. Famine's the condition. You don't die of it, you die of starvation. Not being picky, though. So when I get there, Andy, the distribution centers, will they be in the contacts then?
Restrictions are now lifted. Safe travels.
Will it actually say distribution center or something? Most of the wakes I measure are jumping to another system, so I don't think pop makes it. No, I just figured, you know, the more people that generate, the more traffic, but I don't know.
4, 3, 2,
Oh, yes, Hans, sorry, yes. As Simondo says, yeah, pre-engineered FSD. We only need 10 data mined wake exceptions now, and that's it. We have everything we need for that, and also the pre-engineered detailed surface scanner, which I'm looking forward to using. That's something Rusty needs as well on the Anaconda. Much less probes to be used. You get a planet that wants 6 probes, you put one at the front, one at the back, and that's enough. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm up for that. Definitely. I just want to pop into this system, have a quick look at the drop rate, see if how quick it is, and you know, it's not a guarantee of getting any, you know, the data mined exceptions are going to drop more commonly, because they won't, but it does mean that the more wakes you can scan. But this is where you need a ship that's got some decent speed, a secondary boost capability, which I don't have very much. I have to wait. But then a scanner that can do it in like 2 seconds. And then you move on to the next one.
Warning. Frameshift drive.
And I don't have any of that.
Safety limits.
You never jumped out. Oh, you. Nightmare. Jumping out of a beam in a white dwarf is bad.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
What are you waiting for?
Charged.
Okay. Look at this system. Every girl's crazy about a sharp dress.
3, 2,
Yep. Yes. Sides, top, bottom, whatever. As long as it gets the job done. Actually, if there's two, I probably would do. I'd just, it's quicker to send one straight at the front. Bullseye. And then just one round the back.
warning.
Because then for the first one, you don't have to move. You know, you're basically pointing at the planet. Well, anyway, it's the way I prefer to do it. So, I'm just used to doing it that way. But yeah, equally, side to side will work perfectly well. And probably give you a more even distribution, to be honest. Okay, let's get a little bit of scoopy from this one. I don't have any worries about the fuel, but we'll do a little bit of scoopy. Depends on the engineering, Hans. If you've engineered them for speed, yeah. 2 second, I love the 2 second kill warrant scanner. Oh god, in combat, that thing is just, it's worth its weight in gold. You know, you can, if you can see a ship that you can shoot on and you know you're going to take it down within seconds, just to wake scan it at the same time and it just go, and that's it, you've done it. You've got, not wake scan, kill warrant scan. You can just warrant scan it in no time. Oh, kill warrant scanner and wake scanner with 2 seconds is great. Yeah. Really nice modules. I think, is that Liz Ryder that does those? Not Liz Ryder. Laurie Jameson? I don't know. I can't remember. There must be another engineer that does them outside of Shinny though. But the one that's in Shinrata Desra, the engineer that's in Shinny, I think she does the scanners. But like I say, there must be another one as well. Alright, so we're going to jump into Hippity Doodah 104895. Welcome to 102.895 in stereo. Oh, you did expand range for DSS and fast scan for wake. Yeah, fine. Perfect. Yeah, long range on the wake scanner. Yes, of course. You're right. Yep. You're right. Long range is the one that you want on the wake scanner. You can just basically sit where you are and just scan a wake that's so far out you don't need to boost over to it. Yes. Yep. The only advantage, because you know that the wakes don't last forever, they do pop away and despawn. So on the rare occasion where it's taking you 10 seconds to scan and it pops before you finish the scan, and you think, oh, if I'd had a 2 second scanner I could have done that. But am I supposed to go here then? And then just monitor the traffic in and out of here? Yes. Yeah, so, but no, you're right. Definitely the better option is long range. Yep, I would totally agree with that. And in fact, I think that is the engineering that I have on my Cobra Mark IV on my Rusty account, which has got all the scanners on it, and I believe my Wake scanner is indeed long range. Yes, yes. Fast is useful, but if you have a fast chip as well, then long range is less of an issue, because you can boost over to that other one. It might be like 11 kilometers away to get to the next Wake, but if you can boost over there like super fast, you got a really good boost speed, you know, and you can double boost, then you can be there in seconds. And then if you scan it in 2 seconds after that, oh Jesus, are these all Wakes? Oh, they're navigation beacons. Gee, I was gonna say, why is there so many? Oh, nice. Just the sound. I've never been into one of these before, guys. So I'm just sitting here looking for Wakes then? Those navigation beacons are taking up a lot of... I don't know. Is there supposed to be traffic here? Because I prefer to just be outside of a station, really. Oh, here we go. Now we're talking. I think I don't know what my range is on this. 3 kilometers, perhaps. No, it was better. You see, this is another problem, getting the frigging thing slowed down before it's... There you go. This is a boost for me to just turn around. Okay, just keep your finger on the damn button. I know we're losing it. This is why you need your 2-second scan. Nine times out of 10, your next Wake is going to be in the opposite direction. No luck so far. Doesn't help when the menu's fluid as well, you know. Moving around all the time. So 4 kilometers it looks to be that the range for the scanner. Come on, give me one. Uno. Me falta uno. Actually, I need 10, but if you give me one, it'll give me a little bit of hope. And all this is for one upgraded module. Is that one? Come on, talk to me. Ah, like a Sanamanachi. I guess that's a no then. This is new, that noise. Boom, 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 boom. I've never heard that before. Atypical. But it is. Trying to sort them by distance as well. And not wander too far. Data mines are the most rare, so yeah, you can imagine. This is like the wake equivalent of tellurium. But it is what it is, right? It's been uniquely programmed this way. This is Frontier's way of saying, if only you'd done the CG. There's plenty of wakes though, you know, can't complain there. Plenty of wakes to be getting on with. By the time you've scanned the ones you've got, there's already others been created. That's great. Like, I'm not waiting around for a scan. I have no idea what I just got there. Oh, atypical. Yeah, it is. It's very atypical, that is. Got my finger on the scanner already. Don't you dare pop out. You shouldn't be allowed to pop out while they're being scanned. Oh, can we trade atypicals? You can't trade them, can you? Yeah, of course you can't. Can you? No, you can't trade. You can't trade data mined. Nah. Can you? Can you trade that data? Encoded? It is encoded data. Oh, we got one! We got a data mine wake exception. I can't remember if they're tradable or not now. I'm new to the game, guys, so I don't know. Yeah, you can trade. Data mined wake exceptions. You can trade. But I don't really have like adaptive encryptors capture. It'll be a trade of 1 to 6, right? And I've got 35, so I can trade 5 of those. 5 5s to give me 5 data mines. I don't have enough. Atypical encryption archives I've got 102 of, but they are not only side trade, but they are down 1 level as well, so yeah, nasty. Nasty boys. But yeah, you can trade these. It looks like you can even trade the pattern delta and pattern epsilon obelisk stuff. At least, unless, or can you? Well, maybe you can't. I don't know. All I'm getting here is a list of tradable stuff, but it's also telling me everything I've got a list of. You know, so maybe it can't be traded. I don't know. Yeah, I would think so, because this is an encoded, it's encoded materials. So I'm using no throttle here, I just boost, because I know that after the boost I'm going to be within the 4 clicks. Well, we got 1, but I won't be waiting around for all 10 of them. I can guarantee you though, by the time I've scanned to get all 10 of them, or 9 now, I will have filled up my bin with the atypicals. Oops, don't think I needed to boost there, but anyway. I don't know how many atypicals I have. Let's have a look. 52. That bin's going to get full very bloody quickly. I got 55 now. Data mined I have 11. Data mined wakes I have 11, and I need 18. Ah, I only need 7 more. Okay, 7 6s. But I don't have... No, I don't have enough stuff to trade with. 5, 5, 6, and 6. Okay, let's do it in order then. Nothing. Nothing on that one. Oh, I keep lining up the bloody distribution center on the compass instead of what's on the sensor. That's 2 scans now that have led to nothing. Once you have your relief packages, please return to your homes. Atypical. We got plenty of those. These are all in range, which is cool. This is literally this ship is doing its work to better itself. That makes sense. This one's just on the fringe. Like, the work it's doing is to buy modules to improve itself. But we'll just scan a few more and then be done. And I'll just sit here another time. Okay. Wondering where that one was. High energy. Oh, okay, so clearly the atypicals are the data equivalent of Paisha's Cobble. I think they've redone this so that common stuff is even more common now, and rare stuff is even more rare. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer. It's that divide. I tell you what though, I'm never short of a wake to scan. There's always one there, waiting. Whereas if you're outside a station, sometimes you just have to wait for the next ship to go out or come in. But here? Man. Constantly scanning. Constantly. That is what you want. It's ideal. And they don't run out because they're fairly new. You know, they've been created recently. So they don't really run out. You've got plenty of time before they pop. But I'm sure that this these other stuff that I'm scanning, anomalous FSD telemetry, I'm sure that will be made useful with other engineering at some point. So it's all good stuff. But these data mines are... I know you can get them in other places. I have a feeling you can get them at the Anaconda, at the Crashed Conda as well, for some reason. Yeah. Well, I've done all the wakes. So I'll get myself lined up with the distribution center. See how far away we are. Not that far. Stop moving around. You're about the same, those two. And then there's a third one, so we've got 3 more already. So I think we'll just do these 3. And unless some more appear, which they're bound to. The worst ones are the ones where you get nothing from. They just don't give you anything. At least give me another atypical. I'll be fine with that. Got 67 of those now, atypicals. And sometimes you get 2 on a scan. You can get 2 datas. That's nice. Nice little bonus. Yeah, this is what I used my Cobra Mark IV for on my Rusty account. I just filled it with all the different scanners, and it's really useful for things like this. It's got a good booster system on it. The scanners are like 2 seconds flat. Again, going for the distribution center. Yeah, and it works. One more. Give me another one. Ugh, not one of those. I mean, a thing. Alright, that's it. Right, so guys, I have only 7 more data mined wake exceptions to do. I will get those done in my own time, and then on the next Beamer stream we'll have the ship fitted with those 2 upgraded modules, the pre-upgraded ones. And then hello Texas Magpie, how are you? Yeah, we'll have it fitted out with those, and then I'll maybe start working on a little bit of engineering for the shields. I think I definitely want to get some reinforcements done on that, because they're a bit paper at the moment, so that's not very good. And then is that it? Oh, we're going for lightweight sensors as well, right? Yeah, lightweight sensors as well. That'll help with the jump range. Yeah. And then once the ship's ready, we can decide on where to go. And also, I don't have to do this journey on my own. So we can maybe arrange that it's an expedition for other people to come along. But, you know, you can go off and do your own thing. You don't have to follow me system to system. But if anybody wants to follow me along, then that's fine. Well, actually, I think about that now. Maybe not, because I don't want to be scrambling over who gets what and who gets footfall on this planet and I'll get this. No, I'd rather I was just on my own. but on the beginning of the journey, if more people want to start off and venture off out, and you can start off with me. But yeah, once I'm clear of the bubble, then I want to go my own way. Yeah, because otherwise it gets a bit complex. So yeah, I will sleep well. Yeah, Jesus, woke up today at 4 o'clock in the afternoon because I'd slept already previous, and it was a nightmare. But yeah, I'll try and get it. It's coming up to 2 a.m. now, so I'm probably not going to go to sleep for another few hours. And then yeah, I'm going to grab something to eat as well. A little bite to eat now, and I'll just settle down. Hello, Sim with Dawn. We're just about to leave. So anyway, guys, thank you for putting up with me for the last 6 hours. We are 2.5 minutes away from a 6-hour stream, which that was not the plan, but it's how it's turned out because of the grind. So I think when it comes to the grind, we're over the worst of it, really. Yeah. We wouldn't have even had to do this grind if it wasn't for these engineered modules, but it'll be nice to have them, and it'll be nice to have... Once we have them, it'll make the work worthwhile. Oh, you've been lurking, okay. Yeah, dropping support for Xbox, but that's on Odyssey, right? Not... yeah. I don't know. Anyway, guys, have a good rest of the evening or rest of the day, wherever you may be in the world. Hope you enjoyed all or some of the stream, and enough to leave a like if you haven't already done so. And I appreciate the company and your time very much. And I will catch you on the next one. So yeah, I'll be back in here scanning wakes when I'm awake. Yeah. Yeah. So, until then, guys, bye for now. Take care.